Alright. So here we are doing a stream. Before I go much further into this stream, if you guys... I just realized there's like all this cat hair in my VOD. I wonder who did that. Do you think I could have been Kitty? Oh my god, there's so much cat hair. Kitty, why do you always rub on this thing? Oh my god. Well, whatever. You guys are probably getting it. And she's looking right at me. She knows she did it. Pure evil. Kitty. Do you see this cat? Do you see this cat? She's giving me a little evil eye. I swear to God, she's giving me a little stink eye. Let me take make this bigger. Beep. Look at her. Look at her. She's doing a little face and staring at me. This cat. Is that too big? I think some people complain my camera was too small. Is it too big though? I can't really tell from my end because I only have OBS, which isn't. Hello, Dizzy Lizard. Hello, Manny B. Kitty, come here. Come here. I do like a little petting motion. Sometimes she gets it. His size is slightly smaller. Let me go like a touch up smaller. I don't know if I actually made it smaller. Kitty, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Kitty. 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 Kitty cat. Kitty. Kitty. Okay, you know what? She's being a dork. What was he doing? Okay. Eldritch Realm, Story Realm 1. Escape a prison on the edge of the Astral Void. Join a rebellion against its wardens and lead your people towards freedom. Reveal a plot that will decide the fate of Athla and the Astral Sea. I don't think I've played like any of these. When I was reading my skeleton deck, I did this one like once. That was about it. The realm is unusually small, unwelcoming caverns. The underground is smaller. Each empire starts above ground regardless of adaptation state. Megacities cannot absorb, migrate, or settle new cities. Cities can perform province annexation plus 5 provinces further away. So I think the big issue with this one, that realm trait, would be that you're still soft capped at you would still be soft capped at 20 pops and hard capped at 30. Hello, Scragger. Playing Mystic Summoners in single player and seeing everything in person makes me realize how busted it is. The problem with Mystic Summoners is that your only realistic options are to play Mystic Summoners and then well, I don't really know. If you play against Mystic Summoners, there's nothing you can do. That's how we ban it. It only starts being balanced and it starts falling off around turn 30, 40. But before that, there's actually just no counterplay. There's nothing you can do. Like, you just get beaten. Oh, Scragger. There's easy, normal, and hard. I don't remember what hard does, but I'm not gonna do that.
Starts here.
Hello, Karis. Single player Age of Wonders 4. Does the AI even build real empires? Well, have you played the Story Realms? Actually, I was watching a video on Age of Wonders 3. I never actually played it, by the way. I had friends who were like super into Age of Wonders Planetfall. Hi, kitty. Did I stop paying attention to you and you had to come over here and get more attention? Yeah? Actually, I would say Age of Wonders 3. Age of Wonders 3, and Planetfall, didn't they have like a 5-year difference? I'm not sure if they rushed it out. I know, well, I mean, I think Age of Wonders 3, I think it, yeah, it came out recently enough, 2014, to where we should still have data on it. Yeah, we do. Actually, for its time, it didn't even do too bad. Oh, hold on. My computer still hates when Age of Wonders is in the background. I wanted to look at that real quick. If you actually look at it, it's like, here, let's pull this up to when it actually launched. Yeah, I mean, it was 11 years ago, but they still have that on Steam charts. Free key giveaway. Free to keep. Oh, it doesn't matter when you play it, matter when everybody else played it. It didn't actually do too bad. It didn't do that good, but it didn't do too bad. Off the top of my head, I think those are... Wait, it literally has more players than Planetfall. Huh. Hello, Spirit in the Machine. Yeah, I wouldn't say they rushed out Planetfall. Benny Search of the Imagination. Wait, holy shit. Yeah, Planetfall, Planetfall doesn't look to have done too good. I mean, I know they had a free key giveaway, but... I mean... Hold on, let me compare. So this game came out in 2020. It maintained over 1,000 players originally. By 2021, it was down to like 700. It literally had like parity of player bases with Age of Wonders 3. I don't think people enjoyed Planetfall. I never played Age of Wonders 3, but from what little bit I looked into it, it was a lot. I watched a video on it. Two things. One, they sure made the female characters a lot boobier back then. Then again, I haven't made any female rulers, so maybe they are booby in this game still. They went for a very much more, shall we say, conventionally attractive look that was very noticeable very quickly.
Your journey starts here.
I know there's the one sex joke character from this game. Yeah, see, they're a little bit more clothed in this game. Who's the sex joke character? It's... Carissa. Yeah, her. Okay, she's... No, not really as booby, though. And she's still scantily clad, but not as booby. That's a guy. Yeah. Anyway, what was I gonna say? I was looking at its mechanics, and I thought to myself, I don't really like those at all. So, yeah. Thoughts on Endless Legend? I wasn't a fan. I mean, I liked it. I don't know how much time I put into it. I thought it was like fine. Like I put 158 hours into it. I'll try Endless Legend 2, but I've tried all the Endless games, and it always goes into one simple recurring problem. The game snowballs so hard that you don't know whether or not you've lost for a good bit of time. And once you do figure out whether or not you've lost, it can kind of be too late to do anything. Because again, it goes from like turn 1, you're 1% to economic victory. Turn 50, you're 2% to economic victory. Turn 100, you're 5% to economic victory. Turn 150, you're 8% to economic victory. Turn 160, you have won. Holy shit. It completely snowballs so unbelievably hard. Like, your gold income on one turn will be... Like, you'll struggle the entire game at, like, 10 gold income just trying to afford your army. By mid-game, you might be up to 50 gold income. And then, like, the 10 turns before you win on economic victory, you go from, like, 50 gold income to 100, next turn 200, next turn 500, next turn 1,000, next turn 2,500, next turn 5,000. Like, and the thing is, I'm barely even exaggerating. It's really hard to know. And not only that, I also found whether or not you could get the special resource, like super gear. I found whether or not you could do that to be a bit too rough as well. Like, I'm just gonna make up numbers, so don't take these as gospel. It would be like, you're using an iron weapon, no special resource required. Okay, 1 damage. You're gonna use the special resource weapon from tier 1, 3 damage. Okay, that's like 3 times the damage. That's a lot. Then the tier 2 special resource would be like 30 damage, and be like, wait, what? Then the tier 5, whatever, like once you got to the end game damage, it'd be like 5,900 damage, and it'd be like, what? So basically, whoever got the research weapon special resource weapons on their units was just like, bro, what the fuck? So if you lost one battle, it was just game over. Even in this game, you can still recover fairly easily from battles. I think in this game, most of the time people don't want to play to day 2, so they just sort of end for the day, so to speak. 6-player free-for-all games in this game could be more interesting, particularly like if people are like legitimately trying to win, but the games would probably go 12 to 15 hours, and you would have to watch way more battles, because people would, especially if like someone's attacking you, you can take battles, take casualties, and you can still, if you've built a proper economy, you can absorb losses and still continue to fight on. There's definitely been games in Warhammer Battles. Do you mean Total Warhammer? I actually unironically looked into it, but I couldn't find a way to queue for 4v4 domination, and domination's the more sweatier variety of battles, so I kind of didn't want to just play 1v1s and just get crushed. But what was I gonna say? Wouldn't Guthuk be ass in battles? Anyway, what was I gonna say? If you play out a full campaign, you're probably looking at 2 days. Like, I remember when me and someone else were actually playing, like, it's a 6-man free-for-all, right? But we were actually like playing to win against each other, at least, and we were like both like dedicated to not being knocked out of the game. I think we got like 4 18v18 battles in before people started to get really annoyed. But that's just, like, in this game, unless you get a clean sweep, it's pretty easy to come back. Upkeep in this game gets so ludicrously high later on. that like if you lose some of those tier 3 and tier 4 units, you know, especially once you've enchanted them like 3, 4, 5, 6 times, like if you actually look at their upkeep, you'll be like, wait, what the fuck? You're paying for a tier 4 unit, you're paying what, 20 base upkeep and then maybe like 40 mana in enchantments. So you lose like 5 to 6 of them in a battle. Not even 5 to 6, you lose like 12 of them. You like eke out a win at the end of a battle, and like all of a sudden you got like 700 mana income. So you can just instantly revive your hero on one turn, then instantly revive him on the other turn, and then you start rebuilding your army with all the gold you're saving up. And maybe you don't get back to like 12, or I should say 18 good units, but you know, you've got a barracks and stuff. You've probably got some drafts. You like shit out a bunch of like good tier 1 units. I mean, not tier 1 units. I'm not saying every tier 1 unit is good, but I'm saying like the good tier 1 units, right? Because there are tier 1 units that are better than others. So then you're just trying to like fill out, and you can like go back and forth in this game pretty hard unless you get completely blown out. So yeah. But again, it comes down to whether or not you want to win. I respond to that guy. Older Age of Wonders games are very different from 4 and Planetfall. 4 and Planetfall are closer to Civilization, while older games are more Heroes of Might and Magic like. 3 is like a middle ground before Heroes of Might and Magic gameplay and Civ gameplay. You can't even build cities in 1, for example. In 2, you can build cities, but there are no sectors you can annex. Well, the big thing I noticed from Age of Wonders 3 when I was like watching a big video on it, right? And so first off, the mechanics I didn't like were that like what hero your lord was interacted with what units you would get. That seemed lame. Then they had the races, and each race had their own units, even though a lot of them were shared. And you could clearly tell when he was going through them which ones were base game races and which ones were expansion races. The base game races would be like, has shields, or does damage more. And then the expansion races were like, here's a complete list of units that are completely different. And you'd be like, what? Like he was like going over, these are the Frostlings, and I'm like, bro, that's a completely unique roster. It reminds me of Total Warhammer 1, when every race was like, has a shield melee unit, has an archer it'd be like, has a shield melee unit, has a two-handed version of that shield unit, has some sort of archer unit, has some sort of mid-game cavalry unit, and then like every faction was just really similar. That's how it seemed the base game Age of Wonders 3 was, and then only the expansions really fleshed out more interesting races. But like if you want to play orcs and humans would share so many similarities, right? Whereas then like Frostlings, they're like, these are the Frostlings, and they're a completely unique faction. I'd be like, bro, what? I didn't really like that. Although it did give me kind of an idea why some people were so sour on this game. The guy who made the video was weirdly shitting on Age of Wonders 4 at random. And I was like, I get it. Like, I don't agree with you, but at least I get it. Because, like, Frostlings went from an entire unique faction to the Frostling transformation from the Tome of Cold Dark. I guess if you look at it that way and you really like playing Frostlings, it was probably annoying for you that your favorite faction got reduced to a minor race transformation. But overall, I would say this one. Although I will agree, Age of Wonders 4, if you only played the base game, it felt really barren. That's kind of my continuing biggest issue with Age of Wonders 4. Also,
choose your destination.
Honestly, the more I play,
Your journey starts here.
the more I play, the more I realize Osworn is actually not that good. Which is actually a little disappointing. Although a lot of that is on the devs, because they do nerf their units like every patch. I know the Osworn had like some of the craziest units at launch, but nowadays, I'm not so sure they're that good. And when a faction only has units, I mean, it's got a little bit. I mean, what do they get? Stability? So they get city stability, which is okay. They also get damage, which is okay. I don't know, I feel like they should have fleshed out more cultures at game launch. Because looking back at it, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only 8? I thought there were more now. Yeah, so there's only 8 now even. I think the two cultures that most need work are Dark and Reaver, because they're both still unplayable. Dark is basically just relying on Warlocks. Well, they're adding a new culture with the expansion, but it's still only 7. From what I see, most of the players are going industrious, then using tome units, or going high and using... High units are actually legitimately good. I think that's the biggest problem, is Osworn, Osworn is good units, high is good units, but Osworn's units are probably the most replaceable. And then Feudal came in and ate them. In my opinion, I think Dark just needs a straight up buff to the Dark Knight, where it gets 100 HP, or 4 defense. 95 HP, 4 defense could also help. I also think Dark Surge should be considered a base melee attack. Maybe not single shot, but I think it should still be base melee. Maybe that would be overpowered, I don't know. But when the game launched, I think Dark Surge was really strong, because it was a 36 base damage nuke. Back before Veterancy, did Veterancy give HP? I remember they buffed it. They buffed Veterancy to give more HP. They definitely made more tankiness in the game. Enchantment stacking kind of became the meta. But before everyone knew to stack enchantments, and before everyone had so much HP, doing a 36 damage AoE was considered really good. But that was a while ago. Now you do a 36 damage AoE, they've got 6-7 resist, it goes down to like a 20 damage AoE. You do 20 damage AoE, the enemies have 150 HP. That was another thing I noticed about Age of Wonders 3 when I was watching the videos. The battles, like literally every unit was just chunking half HP off each other. I couldn't tell because if that was like a single player thing or like, but yeah, it was just, I think Age of Wonders 4 has gotten into a power creep issue. Not like a power creep issue like this game is so much power creep, but more so like a lot of the stuff made at game's release doesn't really work, and everything that's been reworked kind of works with the new systems. But you might have noticed that
what is their origin culture?
Basically everything that releases these days and is just pure damage is generally just not considered that good. Like Comet of Calamity is not very good. They've pushed damage spells a little bit by like buffing Wizard Kings and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, if you go... I don't think I've been hit by a Comet of Calamity in so long. Have you ever played single player? Not really. I played a little bit when it was new and got my ass kicked so hard I got PTSD forever. And for Wolling Wolf, yeah, Accursed Armors is weirdly good. I think in your build you also had... Because I was trying to think the other day why your Inquisitors were so fucking tanky against me. I think it was a combination of Accursed Armors and then the fact that all my magic damage was coming from Mighty Meek. Because I had... What do I have with that build? Hello, Delta. I had... You had both armors? Well, more so even than the other armor, the thing I noticed is you had Anointed People. Which, by the way, I actually think this needs a nerf, especially in the upcoming expansion. I think spirit damage is going to be dead. But Anointed People is pretty rough. I think Anointed People should go down to 1 spirit resist. I think spirit damage currently is a problem blight damage used to have, where everything resisted blight damage, but now everybody resists spirit damage. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Especially because Tome of Sanctuary is like one of the best tomes in the game. The only thing you wouldn't take is probably Salvation. But 5 really good choices is pretty good. Are you actually going to play single player? Is it just title bait? I'm going to play. But also, chat, I like to hang out. If you guys are liking the VOD, make sure to like, make sure to subscribe. Yeah, I noticed it really hard when the Tyrant Knight players had it. And Tut Tut was trying to do high battle mages. That was a bit silly. The Awakener is doing like 12 AoE damage, stacking every damage enchantment, and I was like, I definitely think Tome of Sanctuary is good enough, and Keeper's Mark is frustrating enough. Because Consecrated Domain is outrageously good. You can say it's only good on the defense, but there's a lot of situations where it's good. And I think in particular, enemies basically not being able to attack you because you just fight in Consecrated Domain is probably bad game design. So Consecrated Domain kind of makes the game less interesting because you can't really attack a Sanctuary player. Anointed People is outrageously good. I get status resist for the rest of the game is strong. Keeper's Mark is frustrating as hell. I guess you could argue you don't really want to use Summon Light Spirit, but presumingly they don't nerf it again. And I'm kind of hoping they don't nerf Light Spirit again. If they don't, Light Spirit is still going to be the best summoned healer, I think, in the game. Heal is just really good. Healing Spires, now that it actually costs a reasonable amount of production, is also pretty good building. It also makes your cities unattackable. To be honest, I think I would go without Healing Spires, just because Consecrated Domain already basically makes you unattackable. Yeah, there's another beta update. They've slightly nerfed Warlocks. Let me look it up. And for Scragger, I don't know if you're still here, but we can play battles at some point. I actually did kind of look into it. Spellblade got nerfed. Can I... What is my... Can I open up... Do you guys see this? Oh, you guys literally don't see the Steam overlay. Oh, that's brutal. That's annoying. But I think battles could be fun. I mean, we could get together as a group and play them at some point. I mean, Domination's kind of like a halfway mark between campaign and battles. I think the campaign still works out well. I mean, we could try a day where we do another campaign. I'll be real. I don't really understand how some people still can't play the campaign. Especially in its current situation where all you do, you sack an AI and get 10k gold, even pretty early on, because the AI builds up its cities. Like, How are you guys not getting to higher tier? Even Pudis was doing good. Pudis never does good. So I'm not really sure what happened to everybody else. Where is Pudis? I was gonna say, I think Tome of Sanctuary is a really powerful tome, and I think it's really good at being a defensive tome, but I also feel like it's a bit, oh, okay, let me read you the patch notes. I was gonna show them on oh boy, okay, fuck. Shoot.
What is their origin?
I'm wondering if I can use this option, if it'll actually still let me do stuff, or it's gonna break if I try. Because like this game really does not like, is it lagging for me? This game really doesn't like not being the focus. I think that'll work though. It looks like it limited it to like 1 FPS. Okay. Spellblade got giga nerfed. I'm not really sure he needed that, but I guess they're trying to push Elementalist, and I don't know. I don't really agree with this one. Ranger got like his 3rd soft rework. They're trying to push Scattershot and Barrage Ranger. Looks like they didn't nerf Single Shot Ranger. They're just trying to push AoE Ranger. I don't know why they keep nerfing Spellblade, and this was a big nerf too, which is surprising. Soul Siphon Ritual got buffed. I think siege projects need to be changed. That if you actually start sieging someone and they attack from outside the city, that they still get the siege projects active when applicable. So like if you interrupt someone's siege, then they get all 6 of the zombies, because domain buffs are so strong right now and generally available that, yeah. I haven't actually gotten to see Battle Mage. Sorry, Battle Saint. It doesn't actually break my NDA to say my Steam doesn't like the test, and I literally have not managed to launch my early access copy, which means I also can't break my NDA because I literally haven't seen anything. But a little bit annoying, especially because I was looking to see the Battle Saint. Yeah, I was hoping the Battle Saint would be the new Defender. I guess that would maybe be frustrating if they release a DLC power creep version of the Defender. Hello, Test Life. Got a unique crash a day ago. Siege Captain after battle. When I clicked continue, game crashed 5 times in a row. After some testing, and deleted the session. Played a new one and it was fine. Yes, Battle Saint is a new hero type. And I literally know nothing. I don't know anything about it. It's actually quite annoying. I wish I knew stuff about it, but I literally do not. Yeah. Well, Test Life, unfortunately for my friend, I have no idea. I mean, if they do that, that'd be ideal. Defender right now is only really useful as a 3rd hero to link to your hero, your lord, and keep them from dying. Thank you, Test Life. Yeah, there's gonna be the new hero class of Battle Saint, their first DLC locked hero class. I'm not sure I like that, but okay. New wildlife. 2 new mounts, 5 new tracks. The Chariot and Griffin. Don't we already have griffins? Or am I going crazy? Huh. New pickup, new wonder, new infestation, and new type of region. Type of region? What does that mean? Problem Defender is he's like fine up until like level 8, and then he falls off a cliff. Is you're putting point after point after point into shit I don't want. From what I understand, Tiger Eye, the Ritualist Death Ward, is from the DLC, and therefore just literally hasn't been added into the base game yet. It works like that, or I know you can play if the host is a DLCs, you can still play with him. But I don't know if you can use the DLC stuff without owning it, because I own all the DLCs. Other people would have to tell you that. But yeah, there's gonna be the new. Okay, whether guiding the faithful as a sacred support unit or standing firm a martyr-like tank, the battle saint turns virtue into strength and sacrifice into victory. I'm assuming it's gonna be a paladin type character. Hero classes don't. Hero classes don't follow the class system in the base game, and I can already tell that the class system in the base game is kind of struggling because they're adding shield units that are more like support units. They got the Exemplar, who's like half support. They're adding the Paladin, who's like half support, and the class system is kind of groaning, especially because like all shield units can do is buff their damage, but they actually, yeah, maybe they should release, they should do like a buff where support abilities can be used by shield units. Who knows? New story realms, new narrative content. New society traits that can help shape your empire. I have no idea what that means. So far as this was though, Scattershot got 33% more damage, Culling Hunter got more damage, Barrage Attacks got more damage, Thorn Shot got buffed, and then they swapped around a bunch of stuff. I just found out Primal Mammoth got Giga buff from the new Frost Slow changes. They apply status vulnerability on positive if... Oh. That's pretty strong. That would also explain some things, why my opponents kept getting stunned. Warlock got the reduced range on Hex Pact. Blood Pact is now a free action. Hex Seeking Bolts now actually works. And then Bend Broken Will doesn't mind control loss units anymore. Probably good. That was about it though. Just another rework to Ranger.
Choose your destination. Your journey starts here.
I could quick load this guy up and see the Ranger's tree. Waroof Coldtail. Primal Frost Archer. Oh right, I went Reclaimers with this build to give him the Giga Bow. They butchered Ranger's tree, did they? I was looking at it. It didn't look like they were killing it, or did they? Okay, so Ranger 2, you need to put more points into it, so you can't just slap 2 down, fair enough. Okay, go for the killers all the way over here now. That's annoying. So go for the kill. What? Yeah, wasn't kill shot and to go for the kill literally the point? I thought that was literally the point. I like how when you choose a Pantheon leader, you just crush the AI with all your enchantments. This build was so bad. Well, let me go read what they did again. So it seems they don't want you using Rangers as a kill shot spammer. Kind of frustrating. So Scatter Shot got its damage increased. Wait, do I keep my gun? No, I'm still using a Crowmaster's bow. Wow, how much did they buff? Oh, it's probably because they buffed... Okay, yeah, because when they first did the beta, they buffed Sniper Shot. I'm remembering this. And I guess they didn't like how much they buffed it. I'm not sure it was the right play to end up nerfing them. But they sure did. Yeah, I remember they buffed its damage, and I was thinking, oh man, Ranger's gonna be really good. I guess they didn't like that. Was Ranger really so dominant they needed to completely shit on their tree? Was the damage really that buffed? Well, because they buffed Sniper Shot. Like, the devs buffed Sniper Shot, so it was like a giga one-shot. They made it so Sniper Shot could miss, but they made it so Sniper Shot could miss, but then they made it so that it did more damage. And I guess, if I had to guess, they didn't like Sniper Shot, Piercing Shot. What was it? It was Sniper Shot, Piercing Shot, Big Game Hunter. Invigorating Takedown, Kill Shot. And then it like led over here. Was it like Martial Expertise and to go for the kill? Thank you, Kalogiro. They've never actually gotten Ranger to be viable as an actual melee build, which has always been a bit frustrating. I think the problem is this isn't really the sort of game where like you're going in and out of melee. You go in melee, and then the enemies just one-shot you. So you stay at range. And you can't, like, go into melee, then kill people. I think if maybe there was an effect where you could go into... Well, let's see what they changed. So they got... You can stack a lot of evasion. Like, I'll grant you that. This is another problem. Slip away is really weak as an entire skill point. So martial expertise is basically 2 skill points. It's pretty good. I guess you get a lot of armor, I guess. Flanking attacks, non-flank bleeding, and marked. Some of these would actually be good as a range character, but not really. Problem is, battles are already dragging. It's too easy to make yourself tanky. And it's too easy to make yourself tanky, and most damage options have gotten nerfed because stacking them let you just one-shot their entire board. So damage options need to be small, but now tankiness is a bit good. So let me think here. You can still do snapshot. Physical ranged base. Snapshot is still a base attack. What did they buff again? Okay, so it looked like they wanted him to be less of a one-shot machine, and they wanted him to be more of an AoE machine. So barrage attacks got buffed. Which one is Thorn Shot? Thorn Shot. Thorn Shot got buffed. Culling Hunter. Which one was Culling Hunter? Physical range attacks now do 2 physical damage per negative status effects on the target, maximum 5. Maximum 5 damage or 5 maximum status effects that it goes for? It says maximum plus 5, so I'm gonna assume that's like kind of easy to reach though. Well, it makes it easier to reach earlier in the game, I guess. Oh, I see. They swap martial expertise and slip away. But why would they do that? Was this tree really too good? Hello, line arc. Huge snapshot was on the status effect path. Well, they buffed Scattershot. Scattershot now does 133% damage instead of 100% damage. So Scattershot is now... You need to have range to make sure you don't die. That's for sure. So let me think, could you actually do a melee? The problem is you go down this path to get martial expertise so you don't die early game. You get Mending Touch as a signature, you can constantly refresh it with Snapshot. Snapshot, Disruptive, Big Game Hunter, Invigorating Takedown, Kill Shot. Well, I think their idea of Melee Ranger is to be an anti-range melee character. The only problem is this line here has been best used as a snapshot range character. I think it would rely on snapshot into disruptive snapshot to take people out of defense mode. And then... the problem is none of these actually give you damage. This one makes melee... That's just not good. That's not very good. I don't think melee ranger can really ever work. You just basically have to do... You'd basically have to just do his crit line with his range line. I just don't think his melee line would work. Especially not with how good these ones are. I think everyone just went focused aim on true shot. Sorry, sniper shot, and then was just using sniper shot in combination with piercing shot, I believe, on a crossbow to just two-shot people, which was considered strong. Let me go get water. I mean, I don't hate the changes. I mean, being able to get Ranger 1 and Ranger 2 just bam bam was probably a bit frustrating, so a level 9 Ranger. Let's just stack, you know, those bonuses with go for the kill. Well, no, you can still do the build. It now just takes you... Like, if you're looking top to bottom, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 points. It's still doable. Especially once you factor in affinities. It's 17 points. So once you're at level 17 with 4 affinities, you're still freed up 4 points to go fill out the rest here. Is Snapshot still way better than the rest of the abilities? Well, remember, Scattershot just got buffed to 133% damage, and Sniper Shot, I believe, got buffed to 250% damage. So Sniper Shot, like, I'm not saying Snapshot is bad, but it's been a good long time since you basically looked at Ranger's abilities and were like, this is the least shitty. Cybershot's 300%? My bad. You just finished your first Dragon Lord. Dragon Lord was a lot more OP. You want to know what shocks me, chat? I didn't realize how OP they had made the Eldritch Lord bonus.
Your journey starts here.
I was looking at the different lords and I was like, okay, so Mortal Champions, not that great, but it sets you up for pretty good nature builds. Okay. Wizard King, I was looking at Wizard King, I was like, not too bad. I mean, you get some mana, you get some research. Okay. Dragon Lord. Dragon Governors basically got kadunked on. Which is a good thing. Dragon units are the strongest units, so them being the weakest governors just makes sense. You look at Giant Kings and Giant King Governors, I mean, it's not bad. Quarry gives more production, city structures give you a costless gold, that seems pretty good. Getting binding fragments from quarries also seems good. Get a lot of gold, okay. Then I was like looking at Eldritch and I was like, what the fuck? Special power into Bruins costs less gold and less production. Okay. So special power into Bruins give 10 city stability. Which is anywhere from like in a very rundown city 10 stability to like 30 to 40 stability. Which you could argue that the conduit and research gets there, but it gets there like late game. Maybe you could have 6 research posts and conduit late game to equal the 3 special bonds of ruins. But then the thing that annoyed me the most, +2 mana per population and +2 knowledge per population. Like, what the hell? Why does the Eldritch Sovereign do better with population than the goddamn population governor? Not really sure I understand that one, but okay. Eldritch Sovereigns, especially with their Summon Wisp thing, they just annoy me. They're so much stronger than other leaders right now. Yeah. Singaze Sky Shatter. Flemic Fireheart. Oh, he doesn't look too bad. It's just a helmet though. Helmet looks badass. Alfred Elderstorn. Phew, man. Megara the Skull Dude. They've added so many leaders in the game, and aren't they all kind of bad? I wonder if they actually give the AI a tome path.
Your journey begins.
They did not. Suppose it'd be a little bit rough to go back and do that for all of them. I believe...
What is your ruler's origin?
What defines?
I believe there's a unique little thing here that I found interesting, where if you beat the game, maybe not. I'm gonna have to look at this.
What is their origin culture?
Your journey starts here.
Yeah, tome paths in the beta. I believe, but I'm not sure. They might have done something because I saw it once. No. Okay, never mind.
Reveal yourself.
I saw it happen once. I've never seen it again. Where a faction I put on my Pantheon that I didn't do their tome path. Then they had the tome path of what I used in game. But now I can't remember if I'm just forgot. If I literally just forgot. That I had done it, I mean.
Choose your destination.
Choose your destination. So if you play a game, win it, and put them on your Pantheon, it will then take the tome path you took that game and put that as their auto path for, like, if the AI plays them. The game does try to do it. Okay. You still play Age of Wonders 2? Let me look up when that came out. Age of Wonders 2. Age of Wonders 2. The Wizard's Throne. Well, it was put on Steam. No, it came out 2002. Wait, why did it take 12 years to make Age of Wonders 3? That's weird. Oh. Huh. Fair to still Age of Wonders 1? Tessa, how old are you? How old are both you people? Are you guys my dad? You guys only play games from 1992? When did Age of Wonders 1 come out? Let me look at this. Age of Wonders 1 came out in 1999. Wait, why did... Why did Triumph... I gotta look at their history. Okay. Oh, wait, holy fuck. Triumph for the people who did Overlord? How did I never know that? So they did Age of Wonders. 3 years later, they did Age of Wonders 2. Then they did Age of Wonders Shadow Magic. Then it looks like they flipped over to Overlord. Then they did Age of Wonders 3. Lost... What was it? They lost the rights or something to Overlord? And then they moved back to Age of Wonders. Self-published Age of Wonders 3 on Steam, I think. And then they went to Planetfall, and then they did 4. Yeah. Age of Wonders 3... Oh man. Age of Wonders 3 was, and you'll never believe this, a niche game popular in Eastern Europe. That's why Tut Tut knows so much about it. I don't see Warlock Master of the Arcane on... Triumph Studios. Yeah, I don't think... We restream first look at the DLC. They stream it tomorrow. Why, restream it? No, probably not. I don't think there's enough people interested in Age of Wonders 4 with its like 4,000 concurrent players on a good day I don't think they got the player base quite to have that. They got enough for like videos and stuff like that. React to it. I mean, yeah, like I'll maybe do like, you know, something, but yeah, we're not doing React content, not really. I mean, what did I react to? I reacted to the Oblivion DLC announcement. Oblivion DLC, the Oblivion re-release. Yeah, that was about it. Most of the time, yeah. Hello, McCringy. Yeah, I don't think Sethi Lich. I don't know. I don't think anything you said there was true. I think I'm gonna look this up now because I feel like I'm going crazy. Yeah, I did. I played Warlock 2 The Exiled for 20 hours. I did actually play that game, believe it or not. And it did actually play a lot like Age of Wonders. And I played that back in 2014. And I remember thinking to myself, this sucks. No simultaneous turns. The game was generally just not very interesting. Honest to God, when I was looking at my hours, I thought it couldn't have been more than 4 or 5. I thought that had to be the most time I could possibly have put into it. No, apparently, I played it for 20 hours. You can tell how slow paced that game was, that even if I put 20 hours into it. So more specifically, Paradox was trying to get Age of Wonders, and Triumph was flopping. So Paradox made Warlock with some of the old Age of Wonders developers and notch funded Age of Wonders 3, and it was successful enough for Paradox to merge with Triumph. I definitely think they hit more the mark with Age of Wonders 4. I think the big thing they need to work on, I think they need, because they got these challenge realms, right? Which are basically scenarios. I think what they should really do, in my opinion, is focus. I don't know how, I mean, but I don't know how popular the story realms are. I know a lot of people play it. They always talk about Grixalis or whatever. I barely played the single player. Ironically, I played almost the entirety of my time in multiplayer. The few times I've gone back and played single player to test things out, I end up so ludicrously far ahead of the AI that most of the time it's just not even worth thinking about. I mean, I guess I could play on the harder difficulty, but then that just starts being annoying, does it not?
Your journey.
I mean, to play out like every single battle. I think the problem is that the game is no longer, like, the game is very much focused on play a game around turn 100, you win the game, you're done, right? Like, it's not very much focused anymore on this whole, like, sit there for 200 turns playing it out, anything like that. You don't really slowly tier up, get to afford like one high tier unit, take and lose cities back and forth. Like, that doesn't really happen. especially what doesn't happen. I think Age of Wonders 3 was way more focused on churning out armies, losing a crap load of units, stuff like that. Age of Wonders 4 is more focused on like losing units is rare. For the most of the time, once you get a good stack, you'll take out an entire player without losing any units. Again, if you go back and look at Age of Wonders 3, I think the reason they could have a longer campaign and more story and stuff like that is like units just literally die in like 2 to 3 hits in battles. And it's pretty common to just like have like 7, 8 armies on the field at once and just get completely blown out. Yeah, they're like, oh, all your units are dead. Or even when you're winning, you're constantly taking so many casualties, you need to Age of Wonders here make like 40 armies. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's an economy thing in Age of Wonders 3. Due to the way how sieges work and stuff like that, you don't need defensive armies. You could argue you need defense against pillaging. That's about it. For the most part, due to sieges and being able to rapidly rotate your armies, you don't really need defensive armies. And heroes get so strong that if... I definitely think it's, especially it's like a hero thing, right? Heroes get so strong that you're not going to have much luck beating an army with a high tier hero. Yeah, Age of Wonders 4 is definitely more focused on getting you in and out of a game in a reasonable time. Well, if anything, that's been kind of a recurring problem for the developers. They haven't quite figured out a way to do it. I think the easiest way to fix the low tier, high tier problem I definitely think the way to fix the low tier, high tier problem would be to make upgrades that wouldn't take like a global resource or anything like that. Maybe there's like a turn timer, and then maybe there's like a limit. So like at turn 20 you can activate this upgrade and all your tier 1 units get upgraded, like increased upkeep for going up a unit tier. But like at level 20, or sorry, I should say turn 20, all your tier 1 units become tier 2 with all the upgrades, you know, status resist, stuff like that. Because they're definitely running into the recurring problem where faction units aren't really that important or even impactful, and everyone just sprints down tome units. And then tome units require an entire research, so most of the time tome units are going to be a little bit stronger to actually encourage you to go get them. That definitely is one thing I think could be considered, is making mods slightly more expensive on tier 4 plus units, or I should say enchantments. If every enchantment was like a little bit more expensive on tier 4 plus units, I think tier 4 units would actually be a bit rarer, first off, and second off, I think they'd be more relegated to like the late game and not so much like get them ASAP and spam them. Especially because there's some enchantments which you could argue that the damage enchantments aren't better on high tier units, but they are. But especially there's some enchantments that are just generally going to be good no matter what. Like, enchantments in theory help early game units scale, but even then, they're mainly used for knowledge spamming to upgrade their tier 1 units. So actually the best tier 1 units aren't people who are actually building tier 1 units. The best tier 1 units are knowledge spammers. Because, like, okay, let's say get Force of Nature on a Pathfinder, right? A Sunderer, a Warrior. Okay, you're gonna need... Wait, why could you get Force of Nature? Do you count as a beast just because... Oh, wait, Force of Nature applies to Cavalry, doesn't it? Yeah. For some reason, it still affects Cavalry. I think that would be a good idea too. I mean, cultural units aren't the most balanced, but it's especially frustrating when some cultures, like Osworn are definitely balanced on having the best cultural units, but now they've been nerfed down, and now everyone goes to tier 4. It's like, okay. But, I mean, like, if you look at this guy with lightning blades, 8-4, okay? Then let's give him... Blood Fairy weapons, Blight blades. Okay, you're looking at this guy, you're like, oh my god. 16 damage, he's like a tier 3 unit, but then like, look at these same enchantments, you put it on a Berserker, and it's like, ow. Ow. Then, you take those same enchantments, right? And we put them on a Warbreed, and you're like, oh. Oh. What do you think of dot weapon enchantments? They recently did a change, and now it hasn't impacted anything. I've literally not seen anyone actually pull it off. Sundering Blades now automatically applies. So Sundering Blades is actually a decent way now to win these longer engagements, but I've literally not seen anyone actually use it. It could maybe be made interesting if Obsidian weapons automatically applied bleed as well. I think what they would also need to make dot builds viable, I think dot builds need some sort of mechanic where dots do more damage, and they need a mechanic where they do more damage, or they need a mechanic where you can proc their damage on your turn somehow. Maybe a debuff, maybe some sort of something, right? Where either through like some AoE that's like all these units take their dot damage instantly. You know, not remove the dot, but like all the damage the dots applied would do, they take right now as like an additional sense of damage. I think there's some ARPGs that do stuff like that, right? The problem with dot damage at the end of your turn, the problem with dot damage at the end of your turn is then you have to memorize it. And then you need to start playing around the dot damage at the end of your turn. That's always been a frustration in turn-based games. A lot of people don't want to like sit there and add up dots and shit like that. I think having it on their turn would be fine. I definitely think there should be an enchantment or something. Kind of like how, oh boy, let me think about it. Kind of like how the old Cleansing Flame, they changed it, but it used to have like, at 5 stacks, you create fire beneath the enemy. Something like an enchantment that if this unit hits a unit with 5 debuffs on them, like of any, not 5 debuffs, but 5 dots on them, of any stack. So like 3 burning, 2 frost, I don't know, frost flame actually eats. It's like, I don't know, like 2 burning, 3 poison. If you hit an enemy with at least that many dots, then the enemy takes, I don't know, additional damage. Like how Lethrine units can make the dots go off sooner. Yeah, stuff like that I think would be good. The problem is just dots don't do enough damage, especially for how long you have to wait. I said this like 4 months ago, and my opinion is still the same. I think what they could do is make dots last 2 turns instead of 3, but then increase the damage of every dot to 5. So, for example, dots go from, you put a dot on an enemy, and it takes, you know, 1 shock is 12 damage over 3 turns. It could be 10 damage over 2 turns, but if you stack it up, you get a little bit more damage. Quick question about cleansing flame. What happens if you fight someone with zeal? Does it buff them? Yes. That's why Tome of Cleansing Flame is... There's a lot of things in this game that you have to build around and counter. You don't have to counter Tome of Cleansing Flame, but it's not a terrible idea to do it by having zeal in your army. I actually think most tank builds don't have dots do good into them, because most tank builds heal so much that even if they're not removing the dot, which they probably will, they're generally getting enough healing over turn with things like lifesteal or grace or stuff like that, that a little 20 damage hit isn't really going to be hurting them that much. Well, I wouldn't say it hard counters Cleansing Flame. Decay is considered a dot. Decay is a bit different because they're, well, I mean, it's literally the anti-heal dot. Plus, they did change Decay. I mean, there's Blades of Decay, which... The new Blades of Decay is certainly very interesting. Good for the game? I don't know, but certainly very interesting. And then there's the fact that you can basically stack up 4 anti-regeneration. Well, I think Nature Tier 3, going beyond 1 Tome of Nature has been kind of questionable for a long time. So I definitely think that pushing Tome of Cycles is good. The one thing I would like to see, I think Blooming Projectiles should either be a 90% chance, so it's just like an automatic, or alternatively, it should be 20% damage. I guess if they did that, they'd have to remove Blades of Decay from ranged attacks on skirmishers, but I don't think that was really intended anyway. But yeah, I think blooming projectiles, at the very least, it should maybe be like 15%. At 10%, it's just like, okay. I think it should also be decaying and poisoned as well. Especially because it itself does not decay. So you're getting into a problem where you'd have to go Tome of Necromancy into blooming projectiles. And that's a bit silly. So I think it should be it should definitely be decaying and poisoned by default, but I think it should also probably be 15%, because it is coming out of a tier 3 tome, and I think 15% would help. It would still be weaker than just going Astral. In fact, even at 20%, I think would be good. But you have to remember, it's competing against Astral, and it's competing against Tome of Amplification, which is the most reasonable and balanced tome in the game for sure. Yeah. At least nature tomes are better now. Tome of Vigor is better. Empowered Beast is still really good. Super Growth is still good. If you're doing an actual beast build, then Tome of the Wild is kind of invaluable. Cull Greater Animal is still hit or miss. Sometimes you just can't hit it. But I think the Life Seed effect, I don't think much of it. Maybe the reason they thought this was so good is they thought Life Seed was this like crazy effect. And it's really not. Making tier 4 rare is very easy, just increase Imperium upkeep. That feels kind of shoehorned in, and it still means that if you get to late game, like all it would really do is stop people from rushing tier 4 units in the early game. If you increase the Imperium upkeep to 4, it would stop people from rushing them in the early game. But it would kind of feel, well, I don't know. Maybe it'd be a good idea to do it. Oh man, I need to change the Discord rules. Okay, I'm just gonna delete rule 8. I think some of these rules are confusing. Because some of these rules, sometimes I find if you make a rule, people get... Sometimes I find if you make too many rules, people get confused. So I have to have the rules be direct. They can make it stack. I think making Life Seed a stacking effect wouldn't be a bad idea as well. I mean, I think the thing with Tome of Cycles is they very much wanted it to be the anti-tank tome. They wanted it to be the tome you go when enemies are just being bitches and sitting behind a tanky lineup, which is good. I definitely think that it's good to have an anti-tank tome, right? They got, like, diffuse health. Honestly, God, being able to cast Parting Gifts once would be nice. But it's so rare that you can actually put down Parting Gifts. It's really rare. it feels stupid, but it's just like, unless I sit at the edge of my map, which is hard to do as Beast because I'm trying to run up as them, I want to be using my turns to do other shit, not just setting up. Even if it's nothing more than just chain casting, exhilarating pollen to get my morale up. And get them weakened. But yeah, I do think if they made Life Seed a stacking effect, and it didn't proc on death, but rather, I think if it didn't proc on death, but rather it just stacked up, and then at 5 stacks it healed an ally, I think that would actually be interesting. I think that would be way more interesting. That's actually not a bad idea. I would both. I think it would be an interesting idea. I actually really like that idea, whoever suggested that. Yeah, I think if Lifesteed stacked till 5, and then, like, it consumed the debuff. That'd be cool. I also think it should probably stack on AoEs. It would be an interesting way to allow Tome of Cycles to be kind of like a battle mage build, so that if the enemies weren't really doing that much damage, you could heal yourself. It would also keep nature as the healing. Yeah. I don't know if they would actually make that change, though. It's an interesting idea. Life Seeded is good against summons. So the way Life Seeded works is actually way weaker than you think. You have to put Life Seeded down, then it has to, like, actually proc. Then an enemy has to die, and then you get a 20 heal. It's really not as strong as you think. Tome of Cycles is like actually quite a good anti-tank tome now. Cycle of Seasons, especially being cast on enemy. I mean, you guys watched my final battle yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah. The Cycle of Seasons, it's not really that good, I would say, but being able to use it on any city as a world map spell allows you to effectively just get it for free, so to speak. And once you do get it for free, you can just use Cycle of Seasons to, I think it's 1 per turn, right? It was, Gregor. It came up on my For You page. I was like, alright, let me check it. Well, oh man. Oh man.
Your journey starts here.
Hold on.
Choose your destination. Your journey starts here.
Hold on.
Your journey.
The developer just at me. I know I need to defend my opinion. Can we change to keep chat majority English? Yeah, I could change that. I was kind of looking at that rule. How did you phrase it? I mean, generally, I'll say only use English so people can understand you. No selling stuff is basically always sell. That's basically blah 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 blah. Let me try one more time. That's also basically self-promotion. So I'm gonna remove that because every time you add a rule, again, people get confused and start, yeah. Here, like, let me. Oh man, I need to. Time to buff chaos, bro. I'm straight up gonna get banned from their fucking servers the way I keep asking for chaos buffs. Like, I swear to God. Is the meta fairly diverse now? I would say with this update, they did a significant improvement. Yeah. Oops. Sorry, chat. I would say that was primarily done through nerfs to... Let me just go to tier 3 here. I would say it was primarily done through nerfs to Cleansing Flame nerf, as well as not directly to Stormborn, but the Stormborn synergy, in particular the Downpouring nerf. That was really good, I would say. After that, it was through just a lot of buffs to weird miscellaneous things. Although a lot of them haven't exactly, let's say, gone too well. Chaos is still getting obliterated by Astral, which is a bit frustrating. So Chaos Astral, like you're always going to go Astral Battle Mages. That's just no good. But, well, Chaos, nothing Chaos got nerfed. Tyrant Knights did, though. Tyrant Knights are definitely a build. Living Fog. I have not seen anyone actually try Living Fog. Yeah. Well, it got Call of the Void, and Devouring Void also itself got buffed. I've used Living Fog, actually. I've just never... I mean, I've used Devouring Void. I've never managed to summon Living Fog, because I never did a build that could do it. But I think if you did a knowledge spam build that could somehow get to Oblivion, there's quite a few things Oblivion, Tome of Oblivion does that would be very frustrating, I think, for enemies. There's always Sleep of Oblivion, which kills a unit. It revives in 2 turns, but you can just eat their body. While dead this way, this unit cannot be revived or have its corpse destroyed. Wait, is that new? When did that get there? I swear to God. Chat, am I going crazy? Has that always been there? Wait, I've literally done that, though. Myself, me, personally, with my own buttons. Recently, even. Oh. 6 months ago? What the fuck? When did this happen? I have never seen that text before in my life. Okay. Well, there's still Ritual of Somnia. Ritual of Somnia is actually particularly devastating, and a lot of people don't really think about it, because if you stun them for 2 turns, they're either left with having... Now, if they have a Prosperity Dragon, that just blips it off, right? So that's not a big deal. If they have Prosperity Dragon, unless you stun the Prosperity Dragons, which is a very low odd, they'll just yoink it off everybody. So don't... Like, obviously, that's just destroying yourself for no reason. But what you can do is, if you use this on an enemy army... Yes, if they stack status resistance, maybe only 40% of them are going to be stunned. Maybe only 30%. But the thing is, so long as practically any more than like 3 people get stunned, they can't really move out and start engaging the battle. They have to corner camp their side, because like you can't really reposition if 3 of your people can't move, right? Like you can't move up at all. So you're just not going to move up. So Ritual of Somnia is actually a decent way to just shut enemies in target enemy army at the start of each battle. All units have a base 90% chance of being stunned. That's enemy army. Now you could double cast it late game, which I guess I was already assuming that. I mean, I guess I should clarify that. Even if you single cast it, a 90% chance halve that, that's still 45. Halve that, like let's say they got Giga status resist, even stunning like 2 units. You can't move up with 2 units stunned unless you've got like some crazy advantage, right? So you either cleanse it or yeah. Fog of Insanity is also good. Honestly, I think Fog of Insanity could be changed to target enemy city as well. Like how Cycle of Seasons was. I think a lot of these combat enchantments could be changed for that. Because this one is 200. 200 combat casting. Or not combat, why do I always say combat casting? World map casting, which is a lot. Unless you're playing Astral or like a Wizard King, that's a lot. That's like 2 turns out. And once you're like in the late game, I mean, think about it, right? Going from turn 50 to turn 60 doesn't sound that bad, but when you need to spend 2 of those turns just doing Fog of Insanity, that only leaves you with 8, like an entire 10 turn period, and 2 of those are being used by Fog of Insanity, right? So, this one is quite strong. It's pretty annoying though. Yeah, it is. I mean, maybe it would be too strong, but at any rate, unless they have mind control, or sorry, control loss immunity, it's quite strong. Devouring Void ignores all defense now, and it causes them to lose morale. It should probably have a tooltip change here where it doesn't affect flying. But other than that, Devouring Void is good. It's actually pretty good now. If you're fighting an enemy who's doing Pyre Templars or Stormbringers, well, Stormbringers will probably just run out of it, but I've used it decently. And then Summon Living Fog. This one increases the Hex. This guy just summons it baseline. It's still a Giga AoE that does 20 damage and then sits around. Well, I shouldn't say Giga. It's a decent AoE that does 20 damage and then stays around. So I would say Call of the Void is still pretty strong. I've just never gotten to summon this dude down. Truth be told, they could probably move the Living Fog to 140 HP. Tier 4 mythics are in a weird state. They don't get enough base stats to compensate the fact that they're mythic, but I think every tier 4 mythic also comes out of a tier 4 tome, so they kind of come too late into the game to power spike. That's probably due to Umbral Mistress. Umbral Mistress comes out of a tier 3 tome, and she was pretty dominant for a long time. Kind of an impossible unit to deal with fairly. Yeah. They finally took Tome of Corruption down to a reasonable level. Throne of Insidious Whispers was also nutty. It got nerfed from 20 world map and combat casting to 15. It's still really good though. It's weird how this is just straight up more casting than you can get from upgrading your wizard tower and getting the channeling throne or whatever it's called. And then again, the stir to combat effect is strong. It's just a strong building. I guess they should have more buildings that give world map and combat casting, but then it would just be used to spam the shit out of damage spells, which are rather frustrating. Especially if you can get them by spamming knowledge and then chaining them on enemies. I guess the idea is that that's supposed to be Astral Shadow's thing. Corrupted Boon was probably over-nerfed. I'm not sure. It's a single target Giga Purge now, instead of being a multi-target. It maybe doesn't scale too well, but thematically, Corrupted Boon was just too strong on AoE. Especially because, like, the problem is the entire meta, how you play the game is to just stack up buffs. Like, to not stack up buffs, you would basically have to not play the game. And because it reversed all the buffs, you basically got an unpreventable, like, all these units are just fucked. And then you'd have to have some sort of AoE cleanse, because if you didn't, you know, reverting 5 bolster defense to 5 sunder defense, it's still -5 defense, it's still -5 status resist. And that's only one buff. You revert other buffs, and yeah, Corrupted Boon is just like literally how the game is played and how the developers want the game to be played with stacking buffs. Corrupted Boon kind of flies in the face of that because it just like, I don't even know. It's like, I can't think of many games where like, here's the default way to play the game, and then like, they come out with some mechanic that punishes you for playing the game that way. And then you have to like not play the game as intended to get around it, you know? Can you have multiple Devouring Voids down at the same turn? Someone has said yes. That's all I have to say. Someone told me yes. A lot of my knowledge, because I can't literally play everything in this game all at the same time forever, a lot of my knowledge comes from other people. And sometimes they're wrong. Not always, but sometimes. Oh, right. Umbral Incursion was also nutty, dude. Because Umbral Incursion, I always talk about this, the undefended city. But not everybody defends all their cities all the time. And it's like I was talking about, you still need 2 turns to siege a city, so most of the time you can get in there defend it. But if they can't, then you can spam Umbral Incursion on their city. They lose a population, and then you get an infestation. Now you might think, it's an infestation, they'll just kill it. No, you just kill it. You kill it, and then you get a tier 4 item off it. And by somebody not properly defending their city, you can farm tier 4 items, which is pretty strong. Honestly, the Tome of Corruption, I would say, is still pretty good. I probably wouldn't go it, because I don't like it, and also, I kind of, like... I kind of have an issue with the Tome, like, baseline, because... I still wish that Umbral builds were more viable. I don't know a better way to put it. I wish there was just more than Umbral Mistress. I wish Umbral was much more like Beasts, in that you could do an actual Umbral build. I don't think the devs would ever do it, but I'd very much like if they went back and added like a tier 1 Umbral Tome, and then maybe even a tier 4 Umbral Tome that like pushed it to 11. But for now there's only Gloomstrider, which turns your race into Umbral Demons, which isn't really what I was looking for. I wanted more of like shit like this, you know, like I wanted my army to be like this shit, not to just be, I don't even know, a feudal knight with, that's not really an Umbral Demon to me. No. Doesn't really do it for me, chat. Dark Knight, but Umbral. These don't really... They did such a good job, too. They did such a good job, too, on, like, the Umbral units to really look like, you know, Cthulhu monsters. That... It kind of feels wasteful for you to not be able to use them yourself. I guess the idea is being an Umbral Demon, being an Umbral Tyrant, is like outside the bounds. I don't know, maybe it should have been like a culture, but then it's, I mean, that's kind of the limitations of their culture system. You can't really have a culture that's like we're all Umbral demons, because if you do that, you could just turn them into angels. What the shit would a unit like this even look like as an angel? You know, it wouldn't really work. Let me go get water. There's so many cool units that you can't summon draft. Biggest issue this game has... Okay, it's not actually the biggest issue. One issue this game has is that there are a lot of cool units that you can't summon and use. And even worse than that, there's a lot of units that are mythics that aren't really that good. Horned God has definitely seen a bit of a facelift, a bit of a big push. He's a bit squishy, but he's also tanky depending on who he fights. His animate flora does get enchantments, so he kind of soft scales. I'll grant him that. He also gets, well, I'd say a big thing is force of nature. Nature gets force of nature, and I think they got the idea that that's a good thing, because then they added Shaper's Touch. So there's definitely the idea that people want to use these units for longer. The Furnace Crab Construct. What is that? Jay, what is a Furnace Crab Construct? Furnace Crab... Oh, these guys. What do they do again? Yeah, these guys have been in the game since its launch. Oh, no, I guess not. They're added. They've been added here for such a long time, I thought they were in here at launch. I forgot these silly guys. When this unit attacks or is attack, adjacent units suffer 5 fire damage. That would actually be kind of a cool unit, yeah. You can actually get them from rally. Reavers, wait, Reavers can rally this, but they can't build it? That's odd. Why did they make Steampunk a base part of Age of Wonders 3? This guy got buffed. The distracting aura. Wait, didn't he get a second buff? Yeah, he got it. Okay, yeah, he got distracting aura and increased range. Shrine of Smiting was, yeah. Well, so the reason this got added is that in Age of Wonders 3, they had a heavy focus on, in Age of Wonders 3, they had a very heavy focus on steampunk, with an entire hero who would give your entire faction steampunk units. Like, I think you got flame tanks, scorpion tanks, land ships, stuff like that. And they had like they had their own mechanics and stuff. They weren't just like a throwaway like little bit. Like the Iron Cad's kind of like a throwaway little bit, right? You could kind of forget about them and it wouldn't be. I really wish I'd go back to these mythics and fix them having 9/9. They're 9/9 because they gave them a 10% damage boost back in the day. So they went from like 8/8 to 9/9. But bro, like the Ironclad, please just boost him to 10/10. It's so annoying looking at him being 9/9. You know what the really annoying one is to me, chat? It's goddamn Balor. 11/11, 39. Look at that number. Why is that 39? Ah, please make it 40. Make it 40. Just look at chat. Just please. His melee strike could go 12/12, and his chaos brand could go 40, and I don't think it would break the game's balance. I know I've mentioned this a lot, but like, bro, 39. Imagine you're new to the game and you see a unit doing 39 damage. If I saw that, my assumption would be it had 40 damage, and that was considered overpowered, so they nerfed it to 39. Like, when you go into Dota 2 and you look at the base stats and there's a unit who has, like, not 1 armor per level, it'll be like 1.02 armor per level. And you're just like, what the fuck happened here? Damage per level, not 3, not 3.5, not 3.33. You gotta... Unit in Dota, the damage per level will be like 3.3792. And you're like, what the fuck? Like, how did they come to that conclusion? This guy is cool, but you get him out of a tier 4 city and then you have to draft him. That's what I hate about the tier 3, tier 4 system. No, he just looks cool. He just looks so stupid, but he looks so cool. I wish I could use him. Plus, he's got like a unique ability. Like, what? They could at least buff him a little bit, maybe. Give him like 110 HP for resist. Well, part of the problem with units like this isn't that... Part of the problem with a lot of these units is they're out there in the world map, and you have to fight them. So if they ever buff them for the player, they'd also be buffing them against the player, which would mean you would randomly just get screwed. The same thing happens with animals, because animals make up so much of the map. A lot of these stupid animals you fight can't really be buffed, and they have to remain like a tier 0.5 unit, because like if they buffed Dread Spider hatchlings, it would make the world map a lot more rough. They made the Gore-Tusk Piglet a bit stronger. Like, he's supposed to be a throwaway unit you just kill on the world map. Yeah. Elephant. I like how the elephant just is called Elephant. I don't know why. I've always just found that funny. Like, the bear, I think they call them, what? Brown bear, dire bear, polar bear, right? It's like all these ones are called different names. But then elephant is just elephant. It's just elephant. What kind of you do? You got elephant. What kind? Elephant. What's it do? Elephant. What's its power? Elephant. Infernal Fiend is still generally a downgrade, I think. Well, yeah, I guess if you couldn't really call it an African elephant in a game that doesn't have an Africa. These beasts. These guys are... Well, they get buffed. I feel like they could get buffed again. They could call it Wild Elephant. I don't know, just the name Elephant. Like, Unicorn at least describes like a fantastical creature. Mammoth is like... Well, I guess Mammoth is still Mammoth, right? I just find the name Elephant. It's just... I mean, there's also Ape. The name's just Ape. I like Ape. He's just an ape. It's not very good though. Because if you compare his stats to tier 2 charge units that are racial, they're quite a bit weaker. Not only are they quite a bit weaker, but not only are they quite a bit weaker, but then they don't get the racial traits, so they're like way weaker. What do I want to do here, chat? Were we ever going to play single player?
Choose your destination.
I like to play single player full random.
Choose.
The problem I have with full random is make an RP faction without min-maxing. First off, all my factions are RP factions without min-maxing. My roleplay is just very fluid.
Your journey starts here.
Well, let's see. We could try to do order mages. What did I make this guy?
What is your people's form?
Collector. Why did I make you collector? What a dumb decision of mine. Who are you? You're a battle mage? That one's practically impossible to do. In auto battle, anyway. No. Do we just end up going instructor like a normie? Well, the problem is, instructor is just kind of the best thing to do. Evolve a proto unit. I can't really do that. I feel like instructor. Ugh. Win a battle against a free city. Win a siege battle. This one's okay. Personally slay a unit of legendary rank in combat. When you had a Crusader, they seem to get all the renown from Autoresolve. Do they? I could try it. That's not what I was told.
What is your ruler's origin?
For this build, we're gonna go Wizard King, actually.
Reveal.
What is the difference again? Okay.
What is your ruler's origin?
We get more XP in relation to free cities. Who cares? Conduits give more mana. Who cares? We get more combat casting and world casting.
Reveal yourself. Your journey begins.
Well, I'll be honest.
Reveal yourself.
I feel like I could do better on this armor. Like, I look like a pauper here. Yeah, this looks a little bit better than that. I mean, I could wear the wizard robes. It's too armored. Though armored battle mages are certainly a vibe. Yeah, I'd rather have more color. I think this flows a bit better. It also makes him look weirdly skinny. Like he never worked his legs out, ever. Not once in his entire life. No. That one kind of hides the armor under the robes, while he also has like armored things. That kind of looks okay. No. That's certainly got more of a vibe to it, I would say. It's got like the... I don't even know what you call these. Anything but this. I don't know why I chose this by default. I mean, it doesn't look bad. I'll grant you that. It doesn't look bad. This one just makes him look super skinny. It's because his shoulders are so big, he just looks so skinny. I think this has got to be it. Okay, sorry, Jid. I had to choose the correct aesthetic.
Long ago, during the Second Age, beings born from corruption and darkness flooded the Astral Sea and invaded the world of Atla. After a fierce war, the invasion was defeated, and the monsters, then known as shadow demons, were driven back into the shadows from whence they came.
Okay.
However, at the edge of the Astral Sea, the eternal conflict between the mythical archons and shadow demons raged ever on, and their dark corruption evolved. Even on the realms that were cleansed from their presence, dark scars remained that would never truly heal. Thus, this eldritch darkness was given a new name, the Umbral Abyss.
Okay.
On the precipice between the Void and Astral Sea, a realm lay hidden from the forces of light. Its name was Tharukath, and it had long been lost to the Umbral Abyss. It was where captives and lost souls were imprisoned and twisted into umbral demons, and where their ruling sovereigns prepared to strike back at the Godia of Magehaven.
Magehaven.
Tharukath was a place of darkness and abandoned hope, and yet, amidst the despair of its forsaken thralls, whispers of rebellion echoed through the air. They craved only a beacon to guide them, a Godia to release them from their captivity and set ablaze the flames of revolution. This is the tale of the imprisoned
Ugh.
Godia who bore
Terrible
the
coffee
spark
chat.
of rebellion.
Who made me drink that? Alright, chat, we can see the amazing single-player video game. That's me, chat. I rule that dark, tainted terror. Why am I mana antics fabled hunters? I get spell thief. Quick question. Why is that not in the game regularly? I get enough experience to level up? Okay, I get the Astral Enchanter trait. Wait, that's... Huh, that's good. Because OP... I mean, it would help smallize the balance difference between... Although, to be fair, death magic should just be nerfed, period. But there's clearly an issue with those with death magic and those without. Well, army leader, all magic origin units gain hit points and resistance. So that's good. You know what? I'm gonna do spell thief because the other one just seems OP. Continue the conversation. Continue the conversation. Who are you? Hey, fuck you, buddy. I am Lord Diviner Guthuk the Warlock, are you not? We must continue. Okay. We need to escape the Umbral Abyss. Oh, that's cool. We don't even have a city. Neat. I kind of like that. Let me get water. And let me heat up my coffee. I mean, I have my coffee pot here, but it's cold by now. Who wants cold coffee, chat? Don't make me sick. What difficulty is this? Didn't I click normal? Did I not click normal? Is that too easy? Wait, I clicked the wrong thing, chat. Damn it, chat. Why'd you make me do that?
Your destination.
Wait, should I play it on hard? I guess I could play it on hard.
Your journey starts here.
Okay.
Long ago,
You play on hard. Normal is usually too easily, especially for someone with several hundred hours of playtime. Okay. Oh fuck it, let me go Astral Enchanter then. Chat, I barely have any less units. Set Arcane Research. You've lost your throne city. Well, no I didn't. You took it from me. Okay, we're gonna move our hero out, grab the gold, move this guy. Goddamn Umbral Tyrant right there! With the goddamn Umbral Mistress! Ultopia has been lost. Chat, I'm gonna be real deal. With no major city, I don't think we're gonna be getting much research done. I'm gonna say it, chat. Okay, so that's a sanctuary outpost there. I guess we should probably go here. Are we gonna wake this dude up sitting in it? No. He's in a, quote, deep sweep. As you move through the oppressive darkness of the Umbral Abyss, Zwentian stops you. Be wary, he says. We approach an Umbral nest. This one slumbers, but is heavily guarded. If we linger in his territory, we'll surely be attacked. I snuck past when I searched your prison. Over time, it will grow and expand its influence. Okay. Oh, right, there's like these growth things. Oh, wait. Okay. A sanctuary outpost. Sanctuaries like this help one remember that light exists, even in the darkest dust of the Umbral Abyss. They can only be built on top of beacons of light. I asked some of us to build one whilst we search for your prison, but they must have finished it recently. Claiming these yields many rewards, including respite from the Umbral Melody. Sanctuary outposts will take some time and resources to build, but the rewards are considerable. Oh, we already own it. Okay. Goddamn penguin. What can man do when faced with such penguin? 1-1. Escape the Umbral Abyss. I suppose I'm probably not supposed to be fighting those, am I? If I had to guess. Well, it said I should kill it, but also we need to escape. So isn't the idea to escape? Actually, I'm kind of dumb. I should have both these guys go here so they level up. Okay, who are you? You're a Warlock Wizard King. So you grab that. Now, who are you? Who are you? You're a Ranger. Oh, you can use the new scatter shot that got buffed. Ah, Flameheart of the Assassin. Assassin. Chad, he's a weeb. I can't back that up with any information, but it's just the vibe I get. He's just got a weeby vibe. You know what I mean, chat? Wait. Are these considered Umbral now? No, they're ethereal. These should be Umbral. Wait, why aren't these Umbral? Wait, now that I look at it, why aren't Magebane's Umbral? Wait, they got a goddamn Dark Knight. What? Is that a blessed dragon? Well, that don't seem right. Okay, we need a void stone. 2 legions with discovered umbral dwellings. Okay, well, I guess we could just take the battle, I guess. High risk battle. Okay. Mage Bane. Mage Banes are an old unit. The main thing is, yeah, the innate Spelljammer. Huh? Okay, what kind of units do I have? Am I dark? No, that doesn't make sense, but I'm high. Wait, then why do I have a Night Guard? I thought dark was like canonically the Giga Evil faction. Fighting a mythic unit on turn 3? Pursuer. Is that high? Yeah, no, I thought... Yeah, you guys are dark as well. Why do we have dark units? Bro, I'm starting to suspect you, Zwentian the Outlaw. I think Zwentian the Outlaw might be evil, guys. I don't know what would lead me to believe that. So is the AI gonna do that thing where it just walks towards me and dies? Probably. Let's see, we got Twin Awakening here. Let's chuck that down on you guys. Why did it awaken me? There are 2 people adjacent. But wait, if we're high... Yeah, we should have Twin Awakening here. What's the range? I never play high. I mean, I played it once, but... That was probably dumb of me. I played high once, but... It was so strong, everyone got annoyed at me. The attacking units find themselves speaking an unknown ancient tongue. After the first turn, start the attacker's turn, every attacking unit adjacent to another attacking unit has a 30% chance of suffering insanity. Oh. Yeah, I maybe could have played around that now that I think about it. Maybe I could have. Shit. Okay, well... We're gonna have to use personal space systems for now. Everyone mind your personal space. Oh, fuck, you're right, they do have Curse Eater. Oh, god damn it. Ow. I'll be real with you. The good guys are losing. Okay, hold on. Can we do Twin Awakening? Yes. Okay, are you already awakened? Yes. Who needs to be awakened? Whatever, let's just awaken these 2 again. Oh, perfect, it worked. Wow, that's not good. Do you guys fumble? Bro, what's your chance at fumbling? Oh man, that's a nasty debuff now that I'm looking at it. Okay, what abilities do you have? Oh man, you are not helping me right now, buddy. We can do the new scatter shot with its buff. Okay. Let's awaken myself. Am I using a staff or an orb? No, I should be using an orb. So currently we have a 25% chance to hit. We move up 1 and we get a 90%. Let's heal myself, get a stack of strengthened, and there we go. Yeah, I kind of wasted my spells. That was not great. Oh man, there's no way that even kills, right? Well, I have nothing else to do this turn, though. Precognition? Precognition? Bro, you're cheating. You're not supposed to have that yet. I'm in the Griffin beta. Wait, that's in the game? Huh. Okay, well, you guys are getting your ass kicked. You guys are not even gonna do enough damage for that to matter. Okay, chat. Chat, the good guys are winning, but they're just doing it very slowly. Jesus Christ! Okay, honestly, chat, I think using a turn of spellcasting to do fucking nothing was probably not my greatest hour. I wanted to use his ranged attack. Precognition again. Does it only have precognition? Okay, what is happening here? When its unit is hit, it gains precognition. Is that new? What the fuck? I swear to God, I've never seen this before in my life. Am I going crazy? Okay, I think I'm dead to these fuckers. Okay, I was not familiar with their game, chat. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think I was familiar with anything that just happened here. Okay, can I surrender the battle? Restart combat. Yes. Okay, there's a button for it. Did it 3 months ago? Bro, how many changes have they made to this game since I last paid attention? What? Okay, you two get awakened. Then you stand in the back. Okay. Then you, Mr. Shield Dude. I guess you tank from this perspective. We lose 5 morale a turn, so... But the AI runs up because the AI is... well, dumb. Okay, we also need to pay attention to the Dark Knight. I obviously was not familiar with his game either. Okay, scouts are pretty useless. I could just use a scout to bait him. And he'll probably run up to the scout and die. In this scenario, you're supposed to not fight. Are we supposed to just walk out? Your ranger plays weakened because dark, and then... Yeah, I kind of realized I spec'd him poorly. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about that right now. So, yeah. I guess we just sit here and wait again. Well, okay, let's pay attention to this Dark Knight. You can move all the way out to here. So, you're definitely going to target the range if you can. Ow. Okay, so you guys should still be awake. You guys should... None of you are awakened? Nobody's awakened. God damn it, chat. Fuck, I clicked the wrong button. Ah, it doesn't matter. Okay, you know what? I'm starting to suspect I'm not supposed to be taking this fight. I think maybe I was supposed to skip past these people.
Choose your destination.
My units just don't deal... Even with high culture getting me awakened, I just do not deal the damage to chew through here.
Long ago.
Okay, I don't think picking up that gold is a good idea either. Well, I'm gonna assume if I just sprint out, I don't need the gold, right? Or do I still need the gold? Well, I could send him out then. Whatever, it's not a big deal. Huh? So I have to do the portal fight? Yeah, see, I didn't... Okay. So obviously the correct play would be to sit here until you can do that, but they've also made it so I can't reach him in one turn. So I think if I'm min-maxing this, the correct play would be to have you move out, and then have everyone else wait here for one turn. Oh wait, but no, I have the thing now. Oh, right. Okay, never mind. Dude, what is with the fucking Age of Wonders Discord? I asked the devs if ambitions could be completed under Autoresolve. And I have people saying no, simply because they want to force players to manual battle. Hello, Fiscus. I'm like trying to figure this out. So you can complete ambitions in automatic battles. Bro, I don't understand. I'm like getting spited on just because, guys, I don't know. Okay, you guys know me, right? Like, I play a lot of games. It gets very easy for me to be bored. When I play Total War games, what do? Do I play Total War? No, I mostly just hate on Total War because I'm bored out of my fucking mind. At a certain point, auto-resolving the battles and just using the strategic turn-based layer becomes more interesting and fun to me than actually playing out the battles, especially because the battles become very, well, I mean, let's be blunt, boring. I mean, it's not like an Age of Wonders issue, it's not a Total War issue, it's an every game issue. Once you know how the AI acts, and you will memorize how the AI acts. And so a lot of times, even in Battlelord, I don't play battles. Well, that's what I'm saying. Because eventually, like, the way I look at games like Age of Wonders, the way I look at games like Total War, Bannerlord, any of these games where it becomes about building, like, a really strong army and stuff, like, early in the game, you're going to have some tough battles, especially against enemies that the AI thinks are stronger than you. Dude, you want me to read this? Here, I'll go read through this. Like, holy shit. Bro, I posted this comment. I posted this comment as like a throwaway. I'm like, here, let me just show you. Let me just show you. So the thing I pose here is, I think devs taking the time to ensure that every ambition could be completed army to army, it would go a long way. The example I gave was when you play Total Warhammer and when you play Bretonnia. For those of you who don't know, Bretonnia in that game, they're like the Norman faction. A lot of people think like, oh, they're part English and they're part French. I'm like, Norman. That's Norman. People don't know what Norman is, but whatever. And their whole shtick is they've got like chivalry and nobility in their vow. Anyway, the point is they take vows and they have to perform a certain action, right? And I compared that to ambitions, and I said vows could be completed hero, or I should say army to army. And I get all these comments here, and I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? It's right here. You can get all ambitions in manual battle. You can. If you manual the battle, you will get it, right? But, okay, Dude, I'm gonna like be salty, and I don't want to be salty, but like I don't fundamentally get it. If you manual the battle, you'll get all these, right? If you choose Crusader and you manual the battle, you will get the ambition. And it's easier because you're doing a manual battle. No matter what game, again, no matter what game you play, if you play a game for long enough, you will memorize how the AI performs. In Age of Wonders 4, the AI will move up on its turns. Even if it's a bad position, even if you're corner camping, it will move up on its turns. It doesn't have a gauge on whether or not it would be an ideal way to do that, right? In Total War, there's also ways to abuse this as well. There's a limit to how much the AI is willing to be harassed at range before it runs up. So, tell me if you've heard this before. A battle where you can beat the AI by corner camping. Shocking. Wow, I mean, no game has ever had that problem before, right? The point I'm trying to make here is that if I take the Crusader trait and I go in auto battles, I can't really get the Crusader trait. Especially because I need to get the last hit onto my crusading hero. So I'm saying, like, if manual battles are going to be easier, and a lot of people, especially after they get through the early game, are just going to be auto battling anyway because they're just bored, right? I mean, a lot of times, if you see me do these campaigns in single player where I've got like 70, 80 turns, if you ever looked at me like loading a game and you see those saves, that 70 turns wasn't me spending like 5, 6, 7 hours painfully going over a campaign, right? That's me like testing a build in like 30 minutes. And I'm just going click, move, click, move, click, move, click, move. And I'm just going N. And I generally know what actions I'm going to be performing because I've probably played this game too much. And that's just how I play it. I mean, I do the same thing in Total War. Total War is like extremely similar to this game right now. Maybe not all Total War, but at the very least, Total Warhammer 3 is pretty similar to this game. More so than people actually understand until they play both of them and they're like, oh. But, you know, if I play into these games, like at a certain point, the AI is just easy to beat. And in this game, you can build stacks that are good in auto battle. And in Total War, you can build stacks that are good at auto battle. And eventually you can just, you don't need to play the game anymore. You just play the strategic layer. All of this is just to say that a lot of ambitions cannot be done in Autoresolve. And due to that, let me take a save here and show you guys. Well, I suppose, did it save? Okay, all of this was just to say, why did I close? Because I'm dumb. That's why, chat. Motherfucker. Ugh. All of this was just to say that when I looked at ambitions, when anyone looks at ambitions, you can obviously see that a lot of these are completable without really any issue. Collector's a bit slow. It could probably be made to 3 or even 4 renown. Honestly, it could be 4 and it wouldn't really change anything. Challenger is a little bit hard to do in auto battle, but definitely possible. I don't think anyone would really have issues with this. It would be annoying and you'd have to play around it, but I mean, that wouldn't be too hard, right? Conqueror, this one's not too hard either. You can complete that in auto battle. But then Crusader becomes personally slay. So not only is this kind of limiting in a way, at least in my opinion, because, for example, this hero craves to be challenged in combat. This doesn't say personally slay enemies while you're outnumbered. That would be, in my opinion, the more restrictive and wrong way to do it. It just says win a battle with your whole army, which is fine, right? But Crusader goes to personally slay. Defender doesn't say personally slay an enemy, it just says win a battle in friendly territory. Okay, reasonable, fine. Delver says excavate a province. Okay. Dominator, I raised Dominator as an issue because when you auto battle, sorry, it wasn't Dominator, it was Fearmonger. But anyway, you can see Dominator works. Now, Duelist is a bit fucky, I'll admit, because the Duelist bonus is really, really, really good, especially if you get it on like a Ranger, you can snipe people out. So like maybe Duelist would have to be one of the only ones nerfed, but Duelist, you know, like Dominator, he gets a personal buff. That's fine. Like I don't really care about that. Explorer, like you have to explore, that's fine. Fearmonger also has a similar issue. I said Fearmonger is a problem, or not. Why am I looking at the wrong thing? Fearmonger is a problem where if you do auto battle and you route enemy units, your army will chase down and auto battle are Crusader. Which are the ones? It's Crusader, Glory Seeker, Fearmonger. Is that about it? Extreme having issues? It's probably having a couple issues because I'm trying to just give it a second here, chat. It's having it's because this game really doesn't like being put into the background, chat. So anytime I look here, it's just fucking up. What's the other one? Duelist. I could agree that Preacher might be too strong if you could get it for free. I could agree with that. But you would still need to RNG and find one. You know? Like at the end of the day, you're taking it on the head. You have a good odd at it. It's not, yeah. What's the other one? It's literally just those four, right? Hello, Crook. Of those, Fearmonger is due to auto battle, just killing the routing enemies. Crusader seems odd because it becomes difficult and annoying to have a ritualist Crusader, which is odd. Glory Seeker, I think I spelled dualist. Everyone typos, chat. I'm gonna call it typo even though it was just me doing it wrong. Fearmonger. You want, okay. A personal slayer instead of a Crusader buffer. Glory Seeker is also odd. Duelist is the... Duelist would probably be too strong in MP if it was free. You have a lot of ambitions that could be made personal that aren't personal, so it just sort of weirdly punishes auto battle, really. Like, what do you have here? I also don't agree with people saying auto battlers are just spreadsheet players. I think more people than you'd realize just enjoy playing the strategic layer. It's not like this game lacks complexity and interesting stuff to do on the strategic layer. Glory Seeker is 50% more damage on heroes. Not entirely true. Which one are you talking about? You know what, let me change here.
Your journey starts.
Plus, I'm gonna be real, I don't think ambitions are really so interesting. Wrong button. I don't think ambitions are really so interesting that, like there's a lot in this game, is what I'm trying to say. There's a lot to be doing. There's a lot to have fun with, right? And I don't think ambitions are so interesting that forcing you to play out battles you'd otherwise not want to play out is a good idea. Let's put it that way, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of... Ambitions just aren't really... Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's what a lot of... I feel like when you make things annoying to do and tedious... Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing. Like, you look at Shepherd, and a lot of people just want Druid. And I think that sometimes you just want the ambition without making it, yeah. It's for industrious only, but even then I prefer Prospector. Prospector's gone. Despite my memes, I play most of my lords as back support. Because I just find that better, and I like the playstyle. I don't think people realize, despite all the orc memes I might do, chat, I actually play most of my lords as just support in the back. Like, haha, funny orc meme, but also, I don't know if you guys ever watch my games. Even this game right now, I'm a ritualist again. Not a ritualist, a warlock. I almost always play a back support. It's kind of amusing, I guess. I just find in tactical battles, like these, I just find being a back support a bit more interesting. Like, you can play a warrior and you run up like, ah, ka-chop, and it's a bit fun sometimes, but I also kind of just like being, you know, this little fucker. Ain't he a bitch? That's why whenever people keep calling ritualists bad or underpowered or blah, 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 that's why I'm the one always going like, well, actually, did you know you could do this with them? Because, like, oh, wait, there's no debuff. Oh, my God. So, wait, that... Okay. I see the problem, chat. I was not supposed to be doing that previous fight, and now it makes sense to me. I was like, bro, this shit's kicking my ass. What the fuck is happening? Okay, so they've all still got Umbral Eater, right? Oh, I didn't level the dude. Oh, well. Oh, shoot, that means I didn't get my free heal. Okay, well... I don't think there's any world where doing Fulmination twice is gonna be better than attacking, right? Or will it be? I found something cool. Nature Dragon with Nature Aspect for Dragon procs a few times with Fade Growth. I found something cooler. Nature Dragon's OP. And...
What?
That's it. End statement. Bro, okay, you guys ever play Magic the Gathering? I fucking love Magic the Gathering memes because they're so stupidly funny to me. But there's this meme in Magic the Gathering of like, we did it, we broke X. And then X will just be something that like gets broken every other patch. I feel like breaking Nature Dragon is the we did it, we broke Nature Dragon. Cause like, holy shit, what doesn't break Nature Dragon? Boy, you're a tanky son of a bitch, aren't you? Is this guy always this tanky? I guess it's just because he's in defense mode. Fair enough. Can you cast in melee? Oh, that's not good. Oh, I should have been targeting that dude. Well, depending on how the AI plays out its turn. Ugh. Damn, you get so salty. I don't understand. I always see people do this. Where, like, why do people always just want to randomly spite people for, like, either playing multiplayer or playing the game in a way they don't like or stuff like that? Okay, depending on how the AI plays out its turn, I don't know if it'll abduct as a first action. If it doesn't, though, okay. I mean, it didn't really matter. It was going... Ow. Not you! Oh, fuck. We're getting moraled. Hmm. Okay, maybe I didn't play this correctly, he says, after clearly not playing this correctly. God damn, why is he so tanky? Man, okay. Oh, right, I forgot about this. Holy shit. Yeah, I guess I should not have blown all my damage into that. I realize now the error of my ways, chat. Right. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, chat. I'm gonna say something that I never thought I would say. I've never actually manualed Umbran battles. And, I might have had a misunderstanding about certain aspects of them. Okay. So he's gonna run up, so there's no point in hitting him. He's just too tanky. Losing my hero is not great either. The dire penguin is a bitch. No further comment. I will not say anything else, chat. Okay, so I had this guy disabling the penguin, which I think would be a good play in a normal situation. But you're missing out if you only do auto battles. I mean, when I was new to the game, I did. But then I don't know how to explain this to you guys because you guys don't seem to believe me. The problem becomes with all these sorts of games that when you play out the auto battle enough, you know what the AI is going to do. Like right now, what am I doing? I'm sitting back. You know, we could actually do this better. How far can you move? Okay, so you're just going to run up and eat me. I don't want to be eaten, chat. So is he just gonna... Yeah. I'm gonna run my scout up. I'm gonna have him eat my scout. Which should work. That's not... Well, chat, when they say never tell me the odds, now you know why. Does Fulmination finish? Yeah. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Oh, god damn it, it literally just happened, too. How did this happen, chat? We're smarter than this. This seems, oddly unwinnable. Huh. Okay, so I only have 2 melee units. I've got that dude, but he's gonna charge and kill my range if I don't focus him. I can't debuff them with high. You're gonna die. It's okay. You stand there and tank, Mr. Scout. It's gonna love to kill that scout. Never mind. Okay, I think we died. Bro, what the shit? You'd think high would do good here. I mean, I didn't take high intentionally. Ah, the abductor is so tanky. I'm gonna lose units. Okay, let me think. I need a bait abductor with the scout. I tried. He was like, nah, bro. I'm full. I was like, don't you want some nice, tasty scout? He's like, nah, bro. Nah, bro, I'm full. I'm like, but the scout. The scout. Is there a choke point? I mean, I could probably literally hide behind the rock, but that's lame. Okay, the AI always moves up fully, so realistically, my best option here, I think it's gonna go for my spearman no matter what. Is there any area that he can move to that other people can't? Yeah. Okay, I could try to move it like right here, and then he runs up and eats me. That could work. Okay. What does a penguin do again? I remember reading through his stuff like months ago. He's got like... Yeah. What is giving me the -5 morale? What is doing that? Okay, so you're blocked. Sorry, buddy. Okay, I think this setup will be a little bit easier. Now you've got weaken, right? Yeah. Who's pursuer? Right, because it's dark. Okay, that's 3 weakened. So, especially with them being adjacent to that guy, we should be able to get somewhere out of that. You're awakened still. Goddamn woke archers, chat. Okay. Oh, you're right, he does curse eat it. Right. Why did I lose my buff? That's weird. Most of the time I encounter Umbral units. Unironically, I don't fight them. That might sound stupid, but really? Okay, whatever. I thought I'd be able to kill this thing. Because I've long learned that Umbral units kick the shit out of me. And I just don't bother anymore. If there's an Umbral terror, whatever you want to call it, then what I typically do is wait until I massively outnumber them. Oh, that was smart AI. Wait, was it smart? It was smart in theory. But I think the reality of the situation is getting flanked by a bunch of spearmen is not great. You guys are out of range anyway. So move as far up as you can, get the finishing. Right, then it summons this shit. Oh, god damn it, chat. What did you do? Okay. Finish him off. Then you guys need to move out of that shit, or we get giga debuffed. You're not awakened. No, you are awakened. Can anyone awaken? No. Yeah, the odds of that actually working were pretty slim. You move up here, get him with the stabity. You guys, are you guys in the Umbral? No, you're not. Okay, we don't need a shield ball again, I don't think. Okay. And... wait, who didn't I move? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, that was a dark unit anyway, chat. Never trust dark units. They're bad. Someone's gonna just make a joke. They're gonna go, ha 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 ha. Shut up, chat. Everybody already thought of it. Can I kill that without having to move allies? Huh? Yes. No. Okay, you finish him off then. I played a lot of time playing a game, turn-based tactical game, as a youth. God damn it! You get out of that and you finish him then. Okay, then you need to get out. You're still in it, so that's not good. You're gonna get killed by that guy, but we have a heal coming up next turn, so it's fine. If I move him up one more, AI is just gonna double engage me. That's no good. Arc-a-lot. I don't know what Arc-a-lot is. I'm not saying it to be mean, I just literally don't know what that is. Okay, so you, are you awakened? You... I hate awakened. Okay, you do that. Then you walk back. Then you're awakened still, so you kill that. That's still fine. You heal him. You shoot that. You finally move out of this, so you stop losing your morale. How long does this shit last for again? God, PTSD from having to fight Umbral mistresses for 12 hours is gonna kick in. You get back here. I want these guys to be in position because they're all gonna run up and attack that guy. Oh, this build is not exactly the most interesting, chat. It's just a generic, well, it's an order battle mage, so I guess from that perspective it's new. Bro, how many times do I have to kick the shit out of this dude? Ugh. What life is he at? Fulmination. No. Yeah, because he's got resist. Ow! Bro, please. Give me a fucking break. Come on. There we go. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna rout before we get to fight a motherfucker. Why am I losing so much morale anyway? What is wrong with you people? We can move up 2 and do that. Do you kill me? No, we're good. He summons a splittering every turn, huh? And there's no way for me to get... Oh, I forgot I'm fucking mana antics. Oh my god. Okay. Right. That was probably not good in the campaign, is it? Okay. Okay. Right, I made this for multiplayer. Yeah, okay. Bro, I literally couldn't figure out. I thought it was, okay, my thought process was I was taking morale damage because the Umbral layer. And I thought to myself, like, man, this is really rough. Like, high should actually be good here. Jesus Christ, if high is struggling here, who can win? And then I just realized...
What is their origin culture?
I'm getting morale up because of mana addicts. Yeah. So wait, do you start the campaign? Oh yeah, so I've never done the story realms before. Well, I want something where if I forget to change it for multiplayer, I'm not screwed, but also... Fuck it, let's just do Hermit Kingdom.
Choose your first tome of magic. Reveal yourself. Your journey begins. Choose your destiny.
Diviners? Ah, yeah.
Your journey
That looks
starts here.
like a choice. Like, not every society trait needs to be a winner, Chad. Some of them can be fun.
Long ago,
That one's pretty bad, though. Honestly, it's pretty bad. Don't forget to level up with the pickup. Yeah. I mean, if we're actually... Oldtopia has been lost. Damn it, Oldtopia. Honestly, this is my biggest issue with the Umbral layer, though. I definitely feel like, and I've said this a lot, so this isn't a new opinion. My issue with the Umbral layer is you have to be playing with it to get it unlocked. So if you don't play with the world map setting for it, it doesn't turn on. And that feels kind of weird. Oh, I forgot to expand earlier. Oh, god damn it. That feels very weird to me. Because it's like one of the more interesting bits of content that they added. And it just like doesn't exist. Wait, did he get a different weapon this time? Sniper shot. Wait, he did. He gets a random T2. I actually fucked up here and waited one extra turn here, but that's fine. We expand you. You go here. You go here. End turn again. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. Okay, now if I'm not losing all my morale randomly, this should be a lot easier. Yeah. Some people have made the comment that it's easier to win battles when you're not getting moraled out. Yeah, Diviner's a society trait. Every X number of hours something happens. Oh, I see. I don't get a support normally. Well, that's fine. So, will it just automatically eat my support then? Or my scout? Because it can get in range. It automatically uses it, right? God, why do I have so many fucking range units, bro? How am I supposed to... I guess spread out. So we don't get locked. You, scouts. Scoutulate. Okay.
What?
Oh, he's burning now. See, Chad, I am a genius. Chad, all you need to do is RNG a burning bow. Have you guys ever thought of that? God, he's so tanky. No! Obvious betrayal, man.
Alright.
I'm gonna kill the pig even earlier now. You can't do anything to stop it. He's probably gonna run at me if I attack him, right? How far can he move? I'm not even gonna risk it. I want him attacking these dudes. From what I believe, the AI will attack if given the opportunity. Yeah. That was brutal. Let's see here. You've got 3 stacks of decaying on you. We don't have any cleanse. That's no good. Let's see here. I suppose I could go with a spirit weapon instead. Oh boy. You're just gonna die, aren't you? Man, why are these dudes so tanky? Why are you so tanky, you Umbral bitch? It's gonna charge in and then splittering the fuck out of me. I'm not sure how to deal with that. Honestly, I feel like Fabled Hunters here is not exactly ideal. Fabled Hunters do seem to leave something to be desired. Okay, if I do this, it should spawn all 3 of them out here. Yeah, so at the very least we got that going for us. Oh fuck, you got locked in melee. You idiot. God damn it, you moron. Oh, I locked myself. You can't do anything. Man, okay. I feel like I'm not doing something right here, but I'm not sure what it is. Like, on a turn-to-turn basis, my dudes just get shit on so hard. And the Abductor... Honestly, it's like the Abductor just creates such raw efficiency that it's hard to even deal with. Like, I just need to get a clean kill on the Abductor. Like, his stat generation is just insanity. I think the only real thing I can do is sack my scouts to him, but maybe I shouldn't be? Am I using magic? Oh yeah, my great magic. Well, okay, to be fair, what I could do is clump up and awaken all my units. That's actually... yeah, okay. You know what? Let's try that. I don't know why I'm not doing that in retrospect. Probably because I never play high. Because again, the last time I played high, I had to hear... angry people all day. Angry people. Oh god, I want to face, not whatever, not a big deal. Okay. Awaken everybody, except for you, I guess.
Huh?
I'm shooting over my own units, but okay, I'm trying to think here. Obviously, I did my turn poorly. But we need to use some dudes to sack. I think that's a problem. If we can get rid of that thing, that's like our biggest enemy, so to speak. Who's still gonna turn? Oh, right, you fuckers. You guys suck. Holy shit. Okay, so we got Twin Awakening, 50-50. I don't know if it even works. I mean, should I just be casting Inner Radiance every turn to get strengthened? Maybe. God damn it, people. I needed that. Yeah, I know the penguin can do his shtick, but there's only so many things I can play around. It's not good. Who? You? It's a lot of damage, but we just removed that guy. Okay, so now it comes down to killing the Umbral jug. Oh, fuck you, you penguin bitch. Dude, how do I deal with this much HP? I'm trying to think. How the fuck do you deal with this much HP? It's not about the, like, their damage is high, but it's the HP that's slaughtering me. Jesus Christ. I could kill that, but then it's just gonna summon 3 splitterlings. But I suppose that's probably better in the long run. They're not on fire. It's not even about the penguin. It's about, like, the abductor just generates insanity efficiency. But killing the abductor is using my entire fucking... I'm using like 2 turns to kill a bitch. I think it's better to just let him eat something and then have to deal with the splitterling. My high units are... Well, I mean, they're high units. They're supposed to be good. They are good. I don't know. Fucking Night Guard. Did I just sit here doing this shit all day? It can't walk through me now.
Alright. Uh-huh.
And it can't walk through that. Thanks, buddy. Well, my plan to use the defender failed when I shot him in the back. I can tell you that much. Killing my guy that I was trying to use to block, yeah, that certainly put a damper on my strategy here, chat. Little flaw, that one. Little piece of oopsie daisies. Yeah, honestly, what did I say, chat? I said 900 times he was a traitor, and what did he do? He betrayed the shit out of me, chat. Honestly, if I was gonna do this, ideally, I think what I would do is I would just go, because I got, how much mana? I think I would just go mana channelers again, and then I would just do 4 turns of Awaken Radiance, and that would pretty much mop it up. But we're gonna try this for now. Okay, you run up there and do your thing. Okay, here's the problem. Killing this Juggernaut is not doing me any good. I think I would rather... God, the Abductor is just so tanky, though. The Umbral Juggernaut just does so much damage, though. Okay. Can you hit this guy without shooting an ally this time? Thank you. That'll just heal it. I want to stand back here. Because this guy can't charge then. Ow. Well, note to self. Juggernaut is strong though. Yeah, they got 3 targets I need to kill. And one of them is range, one of them removes a unit. So, advice on who to focus isn't too great because, well, frankly, I need to focus everybody. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Let's push one down because I keep being left in range anyway because I'm not counting movement. Why am I not counting movement? Because I'm lazy. You suck. Well, the penguin just kind of ran up to die this time around. So, thank you, penguin. Let's see. So now someone has to be sacrificed to the altar of the abductor. It's gonna go after my spearman anyway, right? Because it's the highest tier unit. And I think, unless I'm crazy, I think it should always go after the highest tier unit. That doesn't work. You're gonna die to the juggernaut. I don't think giving this guy an extra attack is a good move, so it's just defense mode. Okay, yeah, that's what I was about to say. All my units are no longer awakened. But I want to get the decay off you, but there's no way you're ever getting the decay off you, is there? Oh, wow, you do a lot of damage. Oh, fuck, now they're gonna kill my lord, aren't they? Never mind, yeah, you guys got this.
What?
I should have put him in defense mode. That would have given him HP to live. Yeah, that would have been a bit smarter. So reasonably what we can do... I wouldn't do this normally. Normally I would just let the dude die. But, Well, that's why I said I should use shield wall, yeah. Would have been smarter. Okay. Yeah, well, he was dark anyway. Nobody likes him. Let's see here. I lost most of my dudes, but it's fine, chat. Honestly, I think they preferred it. You step through the Umbral gate and feel a breeze of cold air. When Trent. Wait, you didn't die? Move you here. Ah, it's out there. Maybe I should have followed the road. You know what would make that really easy is the Osworn. It's new Altopia. Neo-Altopia, chat. What do you got, a quarry and a conduit? Bro! If the AI builds one more conduit in my lifetime, I'm gonna die. Do you know why I'm gonna die? Because a fucking conduit. I suppose what I'm supposed to do is play out the battles then, yeah? What the? I'm being pillaged. Not NPC army of Marauder Guard. Okay, I think I'm gonna lose Sanctuary. Well, how come they didn't make more story missions? The only reason I never did them is there was like, what, one on launch or some shit? And I was like, okay. And then they never added more. I mean, honestly, they've got the stats, not me. So they probably saw that people weren't playing them. That's just my guess. Oh, I don't want to fuck with wild speakers. Yeah, that's a bad idea. I'll be right back. Only Empire and Ashes and Umbral DLC have story missions. I mean, I don't know. What is this? Gate of Tharukath. After settling in the newly found capital of Altopia, you're once again approached by Zwentian. Greetings, O Lord Diviner. I hope you find our sanctuary company. You'll find many of your people here are escaped prisoners of Tharukath through time. Together, blah, 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 blah. You must open the gate to Tharukath. It's a gold wonder. Finding the world gate. Both the location and the means to activate the world gate are currently unknown to us, but we know where to learn more. So I have to find a wizard, then a deserter, then a prisoner, then negotiate or free myself from the warden. Wait, can you just choose the Umbral society trait in this mission and then... Wait. Why do I get an additional hero? Wait, I could just choose... Okay. I choose you, elitist. That's a lot of heroes. I still doubt I could beat wild speakers. They're kind of nuts. I mean, I could try, but they got buffed really hard. What could I even fight around me? What does hard do? Does that make enemies buffed at all? When I choose hard campaign difficulty, what does that do? Like, this wouldn't be difficult. Just some lesser tide spirits. Who gives a shit, right? These motherfuckers. I'm dead. Dead! Oh, fuck it. Let's try. Let them gather their younglings and leave. Lure some of the creatures and recruit a brown bear. 4 turns of production blocked for a brown bear? I don't think so. Will you slay the brown bear and its infant offspring? Yes. And do you know why, Chad? Actually, to be honest, I haven't fought. Ugh. Did I watch other people's clips from this game? Not really. Honestly, one of the big reasons I started even making content for this game, literally just came down to the fact that I was trying to figure out how to play it because me and my friends are kind of playing casually. Oh, they just summoned back there. Oh. Oh, never mind. Me and my friends are trying to play casually, and I could not find anything to help. All the tier lists were giga outdated. Almost everything was just hilariously outdated. It was just so rough. So it wasn't like I started making content because I was like, oh man, I love Age of Wonders and blah blah blah. I mean, yeah, I liked playing the game, but it was just I literally couldn't find anyone to like learn shit about this game from. Ow, my scout. I forgot you've got a ranged attack. So it was kind of becoming a legitimate problem where I just like literally couldn't I just literally couldn't find anything. Yeah. Alright, I forgot I have mana. A lot of mana. Too much mana. Why do I have so much mana? Like, yeah. And it's literally, there's just literally nothing to learn from. Okay, so we cleared you. There's my production. We have a farm. Archon Blood always says, what does hard mode do? Do I hit harder? Do they hit less hard? Normally by now I'd want to have at least a couple things, but it's just a lot of like high tier shit just right around me. I suppose because it wants me to have like plants. Your ruler has leveled up. Reclaiming attacks. Sniper shot, piercing shot. That's good. You've changed from good to neutral, which is shockingly a buff with this faction high. Weird, but trust me on that. Yeah, I'm not sure how missions work. I mean, we got the triple hero. Oh, we lost our scout. You know what I could have done to make this easier? Is just played... I could have played tanky hero, chat. Yeah, that would have been a bit better. Oh, fuck it. Are we supposed to be manually fighting these battles? Yeah, that's a problem. I just realized I could have made myself a little bit tankier here to maybe make this a bit easier. Alright, plants are lightning resistant now. Bam! Wait, are plants spirit resistant? No. What are plants right now? Wait, you're not a plant. Wait, no, you are a plant. Yeah, it's lightning resistant, yeah. Or I think they were always lightning resistant. Were they? They did something to buff them. Now I can't remember. If I move you up, you're just gonna get got. Ow. Fuck, they shot me over the other dude at 100% accuracy. Goddamn, Jet, we got gunned down. Was that the betrayer? Yeah, it was. Some might say lies, like, actually he wasn't a betrayer, he never did anything wrong. But I know, you know, chat, we all know. Oh. That's kind of disappointing. He's just back to life? Well, what the fuck? I was just alive again? After I did all that work killing him? Oh, this one's difficult. Even though they're all shitters, they fly around and just flank the fuck out of you. Okay, so I did say that one was probably the easiest one. So, I guess you go to that one again. Of course, Guthuk grandfather gear will randomly drop again, chat. That's just how it is. Where's the road to El Dorado? Our hero has leveled up. Oh, you can get transfer HP too. Technically, transfer HP doesn't transfer HP, which is kind of funny when you think about it. What are you? You're a wizard governor? Oh my god! I forgot! Oh, Wizard King. How did I forget that? Wait. I can settle in the... Huh. Wait a minute. We should probably use our mana as a Wizard King. I found that to be good, I think. Some people have said comments like, actually, it's quite good. Is there anything in here? Sunken Ruin. Is that new? That's gotta be new. Well, I never play with water due to the, well, issues with water. Lightning Blade. I can get an Evoker. Wait, didn't the Evoker get nerfed because they nerfed Arc, but then that just nerfed Evoker, who nobody even used anyway? I'm saying all this even though I know everything I just said was the truth. I'm just saying it. They could buff the tier 2 battle mages. Maybe. A little bit. Perhaps. Let's see, we could just rush the Stonemason. That's probably the best play. That gets us a lot of production rolling. As for you guys, ugh. Okay, honestly, it would be really nice to have at least one unit in the front. I'm really not used to this 3-hero early game comp. Kind of throws me for a loop. Lightning Blade. Dawn Defenders are just legitimately good though. There's no issue with them. You move here. I'm just gonna keep you like right here because I need to make sure that you're in the battle. Remember that old saying, chat. If you can't win fair, then outnumber them. Outnumber them. Always make sure to outnumber them. Why am I doing this? Does this really matter? I'm just gonna be ending turn repeatedly. All these fights around me are so strong. Like, what the shit? 6 units? I mean, honestly, they're just gonna peck my eyes out. You know what'll happen in manual combat? Watch this. You wanna know what happened? You're probably thinking to yourself, why did it move? What need did it have to move? Why is it moving? Okay, I feel like the AI needs to be hard limited, so it literally no longer is allowed to move range units ever at all for literally any reason. Yeah, if you only have one shield unit, that's why the Industrious player 2 days ago I played multiplayer and I had an Industrious player and he was like, "Oh, my shield units keep dying, grr." I'm gonna give you the secret, chat. The secret is dun dun dun. If you want your shield units to stop dying, you need about 3 of them in auto battle. Not literally, but you know, it's a good number. Okay, so what do we got here? That's actually more damage. Wait, 17, 15. No, this is more damage. Whatever. Shoot him! Bam! Huh? Bam! I think these little water bitches, they're weak to lightning. But it doesn't really matter, does it? You heal them, and then you're gonna get the kill, so that'll reset the cooldown. Then you heal yourself. And then... I get squishy as shit. Fuck you. Oh, right, I didn't need to heal that guy. Because he was... Right. Oops. Oh, I could have done this turn better. Oh, well. Ah. Okay, so then you've got Twin Awakening again. And you got Transfer Life. Let's see. Well, it does give Strengthened, which is pretty good. The question is, do I focus the left or right side? Well, the right side frees up more people. You can afford to take a hit, because you're just going to heal at the end of the turn anyway. So you move, but like move in a way where you don't interrupt that guy's movement. Then it heals him. Then he can move up. And then you... Let's see, it's just gonna move back and shoot me, right? Or you know what I mean. Yeah, it's just gonna move and double attack me. Bastard. Give him the stab! Crossbow sniper shot I've seen get used a couple times, yeah. Wait, what is my ambition? Oh, no, it's not you didn't. It's the elitist got it. Yeah, because the elitist just gets it for existing. Initiate of Order. Double zombie. And what am I? I'm a Wizard King? Do I get Raised Dead or Zeal? Zeal could be good for now. I mean, that depends if I'm just playing early game or not. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten Crusader. I mean, I wanted just to go it. Shield of Faith is bad. I think this would have to be automatic for anyone to pick it up. Hexpact is still just generally good. Now we've got the double zombie anyway. No, I don't think I will repair that. I think here we basically have everything, right? Everyone's super happy, everything's awesome. People walk around, they say, wow, you're so cool. Granary needs 2 foresters. I doubt we're gonna get there. Let's go to market then. What does Hexpact do again? So Hexpact is they suffer misfortunes, 100 resist, 100 defense. Yeah. This one makes all your attacks and debuffs inflict status vulnerability. I believe it's automatic, don't quote me. Then Curse applies AoE decaying, and then and then you go that, and then you go that. This one finally makes Hexpact suffer disrupted. Now that's how you can break the game. Not literally, but let's just say that's how you can beat it. And quote me on this. An annoying piece of shit. Okay, we need to get more food so we can just sprint to tier 3. But we would need a lot of food. And I'm not a Wizard King, nor do I have nature. So I think we just hard sprint to tier 3. The good old fashioned way. Painfully. Oh yeah, Disrupted is really good. It's like their best thing. Oh my god, why do I click that? It's like luring me in. An automatic disruption that you can slap onto people is quite strong. I'm gonna keep these guys together because I really don't want to move them apart. And I'm, well, lazy. That's literally it. Disruption stops Keeper's Mark. It stops everything. You can put it on a charge unit, and then people won't realize it, and then all of a sudden they charge for like 7 damage, and they're like, wait, what? Kaboom! Or not. Okay, so everybody's flying. Yeah. Okay, because everyone is flying, I'm just gonna use these guys to shield wall for now. I'm also gonna run up my free zombies. Chat, they don't want you to know this, but zombies are free. You can get them with your warlocks. They can't stop you. I have 2 myself. Did the shield wall not shield? Shield wall, no shield wall. I think a support would be nice. It's you're the Thunderbird. Thunderbird. Oh. What can we do here? Let's see. You're stopping me from doing anything, but we can't kill you. Could we kill you? Also no. Could we maybe cast Twin Awakening so we can actually get buffed? Ah, smart decision, me. We do that, that gives us transfer life back, and we grazed. Well, all we really need to do is lower their model count. Shoot. What spells do I have? Shit spells. That would... Oh, Fulmination only hits enemies. I gotta be dead honest. I didn't even know that. It makes sense, though. It's arcane. So, like, obviously it's gonna be better, right? Why did I do that? Oh, because it doesn't really matter. You're just gonna die anyway. Yeah, not much I can do here. That's what I was saying, the Boyd. Okay. The Boyds are really good at just running you the hell down. Okay, so it leaves you... Wait, you? Didn't I give transfer life? Am I crazy? I remember that. That still won't work. That still won't work. Zombulate. Okay, so... I don't want to lose a second unit. Well, there's no way for me to get my heal back and use it on this turn. You know what? I should have used this guy. You, run all the fuck away. You. Run in here and block that dude so he can't actually move anymore. I don't think he can do anything. Yeah, okay. That's what I figured. Poor Archer. He was so shit. I'm gonna hard force tier 3 so I can get my mages. Because I want them. I know what you're thinking, chat. And you're thinking, is getting tier 3 at this point really good time? And you could always, and I'm like, yes. Yes, it is. Swarm Hunter. Physical range attacks now do +1 physical damage for each unit adjacent to the target. Not really a swarm. More of a turtle hunter. More of a... You're being a bitch. I feel like big game hunter is better in literally every conceivable way. It's like a choice. And you can definitely choose incorrectly. God damn it. I'm getting baited, chat. I'm getting baited. I could get a Sun Priest, but I don't want to. Honestly, these 3 should be totally good for now. So long as you have double melee, it's really hard for the enemy to focus you. Like, even if I was playing out the battles, so even if I was auto battling it, did that infestation just spread and kill the people I was gonna kill? Those are my people to kill, chat. Okay, that battle might be tough, I'll admit. Holy shit. Bro, the hard campaign ain't giving me anything to work with here. Okay. Also, Wizard King needs renown. See, this one, okay, in all honesty, chat, what the fuck? Bro, what the, what? Okay. Anyway, this is what I was saying. This is why the ambition balance being really bad is actually a very big deal. Because, like, you have characters like Wizard King who have to cheese up their ambition. Like, you literally have to get your world casting. Like, his strength is in this. So if you have an ambition that you can't just cheese easily, he just doesn't get buffed. You can say, like, oh, blah, 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 blah. Like, you shouldn't ever, like... It just makes the game really tedious to play. Let's put it that way. Okay, what do you guys... What the fuck? Bro, my shield units, help. They're going right for the shieldy boys. I'll be real, chat. I don't think 3 ranged heroes Oh, it fucking canceled my shit. Oh, god damn it. I didn't think you would siege me, the dumb bastard. What was I saying? I just don't think anyone should have to be forced to play out a battle. Because they want their ambition completed. Both for the sake of multiplayer, and for the sake of it gets really tedious in single player, you know? I would actually say this is the ideal position to be in. Yeah, I didn't think they would siege me. That canceled my tier 3 unit production, dude. That sucks. Well, that sucked too. Are you kidding me, towers? Try harder. Huh? God damn it, you guys suck at this. Oh, didn't I have a better boat and then I didn't use it? Bro, what are you wearing? Titanium plate? I know that's a hot take. Bro, I'm like literally fighting for my fucking life in their Discord over that take. Which again, I just truly, I don't get it. I don't grasp it. It's like long range times 2. Obscured by obstacles. Quick reflexes. Bro, like you play in, oh right, I forgot I have Hex Pact. There. Hex Twin Awakening. Oh, that's you then. No, not you. Do you not have Hex Pact? The fuck did I put your point in then? That's weird. Okay. I guess let's heal that. Kill you. That full heals you. Goon squad. Goon them. Not like that, chat. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I did it the other way around. Let's see. You would just run in and hit me if I did that. So that doesn't actually stay in range. Is that part of it? No. Okay, fuck it. Let's just go here. He'll run up and hit a zombie. Oh, wait. I can just... Oh, no. I can't block him off. I fucking love zombies! Chat, I want my enemies to be solely overwhelmed by my numbers of free units. That's all I ever want in life. Why do you have regeneration? Or can you run here? Okay. Goddamn rats. I wish a Barbarian Berserker was buffed. Honestly, I think most tier 3 racial units should actually just get buffed directly. I think most tier 3 units should get buffed. That one's probably my hot take. But, I think most tier 2 units should be buffed and most tier 3 units should get buffed. I think the tier 2 issue is particularly notable. Oh, you got nothing to do then, buddy. Huh. Is he trying to kill the turret? Huh. They just fumbled on the turret. I guess you could argue the Barbarian Berserker did technically get buffed by the frenzy changes. I forgot to awaken him. Chad, sometimes I do my turns wrong. Be like me. Do your turns wrong. That way I can point to you guys and be like, look, they do it too. Can't you attack? That's weird. What? Use the Giga Shot! Hmm. Hmm. He should be in steadfast mode now, right? I think. Or was he steadfasted last turn? You ever hit your dude to heal them? The Seer of Mentorship. I'll be dead honest, I don't think I've ever gotten the unit XP item. God damn it, canceled the Dude, that was 400 gold I put into that shit. Are you kidding me? I'm being memed on, Jet. The AI is memeing the shit out of me. Okay, I'll be real. I think if I go for it again, they're just gonna siege me again. Swear to God. Let's just try to get a wizard tower upgrade down. Okay, that's more zombies, chat. And then you also get Hex Pact. Don't you do it. Ah, it's fine. Okay, so now I gotta fight a buffed up horned god. Ugh. Well, it's okay. The AI will probably not be good enough at it. Why do my... No recent evil actions gave me... Oh, right, because I have a base plus 10 because of high. The manual combat doesn't even understand that I got zomboys. Lightning enchanted. Zomboys. Get 'em, zomboys. Let's see. Let's put you in here, and we're gonna hex pack that. We're not gonna kill the horned god at any reasonable time. Hi, kitty. Right, I forgot to awaken. Chat, is your fault. Kitty. Okay, so transfer life on myself to give myself strength and... Oh, right, we got that shit here. Fuck. Tingle. Resisted. Kill that. Goddamn horn god. We do that to get the healing. Oh, no, we should twin awaken. And then... Oh my god, you're a okay. I didn't even realize, chat. Let's see. Let's just heal you guys so you live a bit longer. Stab that dude. Stabbity stabbity. Let's see here. We got the Giga Shot or the multi-shot. It looks like multi-shot beats Giga Shot. Well, Giga Shot would have... What do you call it? You just defense mode up there. Giga Shot would have, Jesus Christ. Piercing. Man, early in the game, before you get any resistances... Your heroes love to die, don't they? Oh, you're fucking immobilized, you dumb bitch. Healing the zombie would be cool, but I don't want to. That's a melee mage, so he can't actually fight us back in melee. But he can be annoying about it. So we just heal. I think this in right here shows the exact problem with the mythic system, and that you've got all these cool mythic units, but once you start, you know, once you're near like your 4th enchantment, mythics kind of don't do anything. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna attack here. He's gonna retaliate. Then we're gonna walk up and double heal our dude. Dude, imagine trying to play Death Knight when there's Warlock. God damn it, I hate you. I knew the Horned God buff. He's not even doing his funniest thing, which is the free summon. Though it's good to know that the AI doesn't do that. Funny, I suppose. Hiya! 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 Plant God makes it so no one can retreat, right? Okay. You stab that. Why did it heal the fucking zombie? What is his zombie-based privilege? You can't do anything. Well, that was just a dick move. I think it's because Animate Flora used to cost, Animate Flora used to cost an AP. An action point, I should specify. And now it doesn't. So, yeah, it's probably just not using it because it's like, but it's an AP. What do I do in this short-ass campaign? I guess I could just do status vulnerability. Even though I don't think these fights are going to take very long to play out. Let's see, let's get you... Thorn Shot. 90% chance to apply bleeding AoE. Well, that could be good in these short ones, but invigorating takedown's still better. Alright, we have the Monster Slayer. Monster Slayer slays monsters. Fair enough. Let's see, this one's got burning, this one's got flanker. And 2 more damage. That's the amount of damage I did, but 2 more. Do. Chat, you guys are quiet again. Bro, what the fuck? Storm Spirit. What is my second tome? Shit. What was my second tome? Horde, maybe? For the 20% damage? No, I had a very specific list. Shoot. I don't have any orders, so I'm just gonna assume it was probably Faith. How to fix Berserker? Barbarian Berserker, give it 40 base movement speed. So Athletic still pushes it up to 48, but you don't have to take Athletic if you want to use Barbarian Berserker. What's the Empire? We're just doing battle mages. Typical battle mages. Okay, we rush you. Go back to making a wizard tower, apparently. And then we want to resurrect you. Now that everybody's resurrected. God damn. I think all shock units above tier 2 should have 40 movement. Yeah. The fact that you must, and have absolutely no choice, you must play Barbarian with Athletic is dumb. There's also a secondary problem. Which is that, I'm gonna get dreadnoughted here. Well, most of these fuckers are zombies. Except, I guess except that dude. That's okay, chat. I was talking to him. He wanted to die. Might have seemed weird. Might seem like I'm making it up, but I'm not. This should bypass his armor, right? Kaboom! Oh, wait. I literally just got him the thing. There we go. Now that heals you. You can also heal him. Back to full, baby. I should have put me in range of that dude. That was dumb of me. Huh. I don't know. Fulminate. Jesus Christ. Okay, Chad, they get a damage boost, don't they? On hard. Like, there's no way they don't. Holy shit. Bro, he hit for 48. He doesn't even have 48. Hard does get a damage bonus then, doesn't it? It has to. Okay, I'm gonna have to spread out and actually play this a bit more. This used to be 12 range. You guys told me they didn't get a damage boost. You guys said they just summoned higher tier units That's what you guys said, chat, not me. So I was like, all right, I'll just do a normal tank formation. And I've been doing that this whole time. Apparently not realizing I was lied to by the bastards. I wish my dreadnought did that much damage. Oh god. Yeah, you got warded. Wait, does it have warded? No, it doesn't. It's just tanky. Okay, I'm gonna send this dude up and he's getting shit on. Okay, this is a far harder encounter than I was expecting, chat. I won't lie to you. Bam! Yeah, mage locks are not a good unit. I'm just using it to heal. I'm not really trying to do damage. I mean, obviously. The zombie attacks, he gets fucked, so let's not do that. Now the question is it going to target my hero to death? Yes. Did it gild every zombie? Bro, that's crazy. Wait, can I heal myself? Well, hold on here. Okay, so he's at 4 regeneration, so he should be fine. As for you, that's pretty much what I wanted to do. Ironically enough. He gets healed. I want to see if I can heal myself, but I don't want to die. How do I do that one, chat? Wait. I'm being sundered. The fuck is sundering me? You have regeneration. I like how the animation literally looks like it's just giving him shock therapy. Like, he's just walking up and beating the shit out of the dude until he's healed. The Ironclad's just gonna get beat to death by a simple tier 1 unit. Okay, the reason we're doing that... Huh. Damn it, why'd you heal that fucker? No one gives a shit about that fucker. Ow. Fuck. Chat, the hero's not even close to dead. We just gotta give him that shock therapy. What's his status vulnerability at? Pretty low. Anything we do, I think, would actually hit him at this point. Unfortunately... Oh my god. Okay. You're getting shit on. You and back here, buddy. I think I said when the Dreadnought was about to lose the 1v1 to the tier 1 unit, it took that a little bit personally, I won't lie. Golden Golem might be my favorite mythic. Dude, I just like how he's so big. He's so big. He's just like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Could you gild your own zombies to get more money? Maybe? They broke the Ranger tree, by the way, if you're wondering. Maybe Ranger was too good, I don't know. Anyway, they killed him. They killed Ranger. Okay, let's try to get my town hall upgraded then. This time for real. God damn it, don't you siege it. Don't you siege it. How come the other one had like multiple mythic fuck off units and this one's like, we are the spiders. I think I could beat this relying entirely on my zombies. I mean, not literally, but you know. Do. What times do you have so far? What do you mean, what times? Wait. No. Tomes? Oh, we're just evocation for now. And faith. I wish curse scaled a little bit. Didn't have to scale a lot, but you know, a little bit. Huh? 50-50. How did I fail the 50-50? It was 100% chance, right? It was a sure thing. What spells do I have? I mean, Fulmination's my best spell. But I don't like using mana. Not when I don't have to. And me, I never have to. Easy win, boys. Hit that guy. Okay, as for you. Why are you so tanky? Goddamn spider. Could you stop trying to kill my dudes? You know, it's funny. Last time I played animals, I realized how good the flanker on all animals is. Dude, there's so many things animals have that I don't even remember. So what do you guys have? Okay, now you get status vulnerability. Bro, you guys are so squishy. What are you doing wrong? Chat, they get so much damage, it makes my shield units look like shit units. Nailed it. Okay, honestly, wait, how is a small monster den full of, like, the smallest, shittiest animals known to mankind? I'm wondering if I auto-battle this, if the zombies just win it. Oh, fuck, right, I clicked manual because I'm dumb. No, I was thinking it out loud. Chat. Okay. Say hi if you've never said hi. I need to see some new faces. All I get is Daggerfall in chat. I mean Snow Owl. All I get is Snow Owl in chat. The joke is he's Daggerfall. They can't jump at me, can they? No. But they could shoot, but if I stand behind my dudes, they're gonna have an issue with it. I'm not a new one. Severisi, I see you every day. No, that's actually not true. I haven't seen you in a while. What you been up to? Can you run up to me? Yeah. Ugh. I'm gonna have to learn counting, chat. Do you know who enjoys learning counting? Not me. You know, I used to play this small little indie game That's not a joke. I mean, like a literal small little indie game. And it was a turn-based tactic game. I'm not doing a joke where like, oh, you mean you played one of the most popular games of all time? No, it was literally just a small little indie game. And, oh, I forgot the hex again. God damn it. God, my least favorite aspect of the game was learning counting. Was that 38 damage? Bro, how much does the AI cheat? You know, be at least as good as the second worst player. It's not hard to do. There's always one dude just inting the shit out of the game for no reason. Am I new enough to say hi? Well, I mean, you can say hi no matter what, Chad. I just wanted to get some fresh blood to say hi. Like, you can do whatever you want. I could have done this turn better, but I could have done it worse when you think about it. But why is everyone a dodgy motherfucker? Is there like okay. Obscured by oh, he's on a fucking, you piece of shit. I use my hex pack dude again. Okay. Pack the hex. The Sonic Mystery game? That was a good game. But then again, other people did it. Kabam! Chat, 50-50. Works every time. The people who do all the funny Sonic videos did it. Yeah. How'd I rate the AI? Better than it was in the past at any rate. Did he lose all 3 decaying chances, then take... I mean, I know he did, I just find it funny. Oh boy. Okay, so we need to map out this turn. We want to move you up, and then... Problem is, it's gonna be the number of attacks we do. We just want to heal that guy. Yeah, I mean, even if we miss, we heal. So even if I lose, I win. And if I win, I lose. Math that one out in your chid hat. Are you hexpected to anyone? Wait, no you're not. You idiot. I guess just curse. I wish curse scaled. Can you recommend Discord servers with victory, good multiplayer lobbies? You'd have to ask Scragger for that one. He plays that in multiplayer. Not me, though. I tried Victoria 3 in multiplayer. Well, no, I will continue to try it. And then after I try it, chat, you know what's going to happen? I'm going to hate it. And then you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hate it again. And then you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hate it again. Honestly, if you want to know how to do your turns, what you should do is map out the turn in your head, including what units need to die, and then you just play out your turn to there, especially if you need kills. So this guy needs a kill, so you gotta do is you gotta look at the damage dealt, and you gotta look at his damage dealt, and you gotta think to yourself, how do I get their health low so that that guy can get the kill? See, that kills it. So what we could actually do here is we move you up, and then we move you, and we can only get 50%. Yeah, because you're obscured, you dumb bastard. I think a 25% twice is better, because little known fact, you always have, I think it's a 25% chance to graze. So 2 25% will actually do more damage than 150%. Small things like that. People call me a spreadsheeter for that. Planning ahead in a turn-based game? Nah, bro, you want to take 30 minutes for your turn every time so that everyone has to force... You need to force everyone to just sit and watch you play out your 900th turn. Every single unit needs to be individually microed. So, what we want to do is clear a path for this guy to run up, and then BAM! Do. Chat, I fucking love zombies. I want to throw waves of shitters at my enemy. An unending tidal wave of morons. Wait, I don't have a library. That's funny. Is that funny? No, stupid. That was the word I was looking for. Your ruler has leveled up. 90% chance to inflict weakened. Oh boy. God, I fucking love Warlock. Hexpack gains. Target suffers negative 10 morale a turn. I mean, the morale route is fine. I think Curse should scale a little bit, though. It's 10 damage. Well, I suppose Curse isn't there for its damage. It's there for its automatic debuffery. But it still kind of feels shitty when you've got like a level 19 Giga Hero and you spend your whole ass turn using Curse for 10 damage. But to be fair, I don't think I'm going to need Disrupted against the AI. Not really. You know, Hex-Seeking Bolts didn't actually work. Well, I could go Hex-Seeking Bolts. Problem is, spending my entire turn not killing someone, especially as a late-game Warlock. I mean, what are my odds? I mean, you guys assume you play multiplayer, right? Like, you guys want to know one of the best goddamn abilities in the whole fucking game is Claim Soul. This ability is insane. I don't think it well, yeah, it doesn't even say it, but it ignores all resistances as well. It should really probably specify that. I don't know why it doesn't. People say if you move in and use Claim Soul that you'll just die because you're a shitty squishy Warlock. I could go either way with that opinion, but yeah. Oh, it's so strong, Wolf. Like, holy shit. I think the real thing is people aren't covering their leader. You don't run in and just claim soul when the enemy is a line of good shit. Like, if you're playing Warlock and you're down in this line, you've got Raise Undead, you've got Undead Retinue, you've got Unstable Summons, you've got Graceful Servants. Like, first off, Graceful Servants, you should indefinitely have 3 stacks of Grace up, right? Like, don't just send your Warlock in, right? Like, get him Grace so he's at least alive. And then, yeah, okay, so the other thing is you can go down here for Feed on Despair. The only reason I don't go Feed on Despair is I like pathing down here for the automatic Disrupted. Force of Nature wouldn't enchant my hero. The big thing was I had I forget what it's called. Animal Kinship for 10% damage. Honestly, now that I know how Animal Kinship works, it's not too bad. When I first looked at it, it didn't look that amazing, but especially if it keeps some wild speakers. I mean, it's a bit awkward because you're gonna want like a couple wild speakers. Yeah, but Force of Nature is an enchantment. Enchantments aren't gonna hit your hero. Will it? It shouldn't. I don't think you can enchant your heroes, can you? Or is that... I don't think you can. No matter what. It does? Does it really? Why do people keep saying nature tier 5 is bad then? Sometimes I feel like I'm playing a different game than other people who play multiplayer. I'm not saying all the nature tomes are good. But like, Paradise is S tier. Tome of the Goddess of Nature, I would actually argue, is also S tier. Buffing your whole ass army with Force of Nature. And then having, like, the thing about Mass Rejuvenation is that unlike the other revived tier 5 tomes that can be shut down, even if you shut down Mass Rejuvenation, and even if you're in a world where you don't let the nature player ever get revives, it's still a fucking 60 global heal. 40 plus 10 for the enchanter plus 20% for plant. That's 60. A 60 global heal. Like, goddamn. They did... I'm gonna have to look if that's true. I'm not sure you can enchant heroes. I've never seen that before, but maybe I'm crazy. Thing is, the element 1 is +2 for heroes as well, as you get at T3 compared to nature T5. I'm gonna be real though. I have almost never seen anyone actually go for geomancy. I see everyone go for transmutation. I'm gonna go get some water. The problem with transmutation is also that it gives you an outlet for infinite mana. If you ever reached a point where you're sitting at like 4,000 mana, you can, like, even not, right? Okay, so I think, in all honesty, the problem with Tome of Geomancy, and I've looked at it a lot, I think the problem is it does 3 things. Generally, I would say. It gives you geomagnetic crystallizations, so you can get damage, especially on units that aren't really supposed to, right? It gives you Hall of Geomagnetic Resonance, which for most players is going to be 40 food, 30 production. And it gives you Resonant Blades, so your melee units can chain debuff enemies. So why would I say I still don't like it? Because Resonant Blades puts dots, which really aren't as effective as you're like hoping. I just don't find putting dots on enemies to really be that impactful. If you're going this for battle mages, I think most people prefer Transmuter. Especially because, I mean, realistically, crystallization plus geomancer allows you to do more damage, and people look at that and go, okay, well, that's obviously better. You get a way higher damage unit. And I'm not saying I disagree, but I think Tome of Transmutation just offers better. Plus, Steel Skin, after the Giga nerf to lightning damage, Steel Skin isn't just like an automatic, I'm dead. Adaptive Armor, additionally, if you're trying to do some like battle mage build that ends in order and get exemplars, then adaptive armor allows you to buff that. Adaptive armor is also pretty good for if you've got some niche units in your army. There's a lot of times where you're gonna be late game, and are you gonna be 15 battle mages? Maybe, but a lot of times if you're not fighting a flying enemy, it can be impactful to take some of those more niche units, like Exemplar. I think the Paladin coming up is a pretty good example of this as well. A shield unit that can heal. His base damage is a bit weak, but then he's got that smite hit, which looks pretty good. So I think Paladin will be good. I'm not sure about taking the Tome as a whole, though. I don't know. I think adaptive armor is still like you can have some units in your army that are pretty good, right? So adaptive armor is good. Transmute resources is invaluable. Steel Skin is good. Transmutation Circle is like S++. Transmuter. Transmuter isn't the best, but Transmuter allows you to get really tanky. Shaper's Touch is legitimately good, but I would just generally say with how enemies play, often ramming pure charge damage into you, Transmuters are just generally good. I mean, if you're playing against a mage build, then it's probably better to go Geomancy, yes. But at any rate, so what's the whole problem with Tome of Geomancy, in my opinion right now? It's better to just go Tome of Cycles if you're just trying to buff melee trash. Because like if you're trying to apply dots, what better dot than Decay? I think Decay was overall nerfed. I'm not sure whether or not it had to be, but Blades of Decay is like so fucking good. Decay from other sources, I would say, is just generally way, way weaker, right? I mean, they just nerfed that shit really hard, but Blades of Decay is quite good. Like, I look at, what is this? Necrotic Projectiles? It's just bad. Wasn't it a 60% chance to apply? I guess the only argument you... I don't know. It's just like you'd have to AoE and stack it up multiple times. Getting one stack of Decay on an enemy isn't really going to do much. You want probably at least 2 stacks to start making it inefficient. I guess you could argue Tome of Necromancy as a soul well. I think Necromancer just needs to be remade into a tier 3 unit. I know it used to be tier 3. I think it should go back. I also think Strength and Undead should get regeneration. Yeah, some of the creators get Shaper Touch for elementals and all that, but I think a lot of people just stay pure Astral. Well, and that's the problem. Astral makes everything look bad because it's Astral. What's the best way to win late game? Disruption Wave, Disruption Wave, Disruption Wave, Disruption Wave. I think the 80 combat casting would actually be a penalty if it wasn't for Mystic Astral. It's just Mystic Astral, well. If I auto battle this, isn't gonna... See, that's what I'm saying, like... at a certain point, you just don't want to do the combat anymore. You know, you're just like, bro, please. Please. I've sat zombies in front of my stacks for so long. I'm bored. Oh, right, you get grace. Let's see, Hexpact you. Not that. Let's see, Awaken. I probably should awaken before doing anything. Where's my curse? The AI kind of set me up for that one. Good job, AI, you moron. Wait. These units suck. I think you're just getting bored, then make a new campaign. Well, the thing is, I want to get to the higher tier units. It's just like, oh my god, the judge is melee? I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I've never actually fought this unit. I always thought he was ranged. Oh, because of the righteous judgment. That's why I thought he was ranged. Righteous judgment. Why is the righteous judge mythic? Dude, they make so many units mythics that have no right to be mythic. And it just ends up like it just ends up limiting what you the player can do. Because now you can't make a build with that guy in it. People say non-racial units are bad. It's not really that non-racial units are bad, I would say. It's more so that most of the good non-racial units are mythic. And therefore, because they're mythic, they can't get buffed. If they removed mythic and added classes, most of these units would actually, like, Righteous Judge could see play if it was an actual class, you know? I think it's a gold standard of mythic. Whether or not you like it, Reaper. Reaper is like, you can hold Alt, by the way. Reaper is like blatantly the best. The problem I have with Golden Golem is now that they removed Tome of the Crucible buffing him, he does no damage again. Did he just smite himself? You should smite yourself now. I think if they wanted Golden Golem to be good, I think realistically he just needs a little bit of a buff, a little bit of a push. When he's under AI control, particularly early game, it's probably a bit difficult to deal with. And I think that's one of the problems with Mythics, is sometimes they're a bit difficult to deal with early game. because they come out at you way too early. But I think what they should do, push Golden Cleave to 30 damage, because holy shit, just please make it 30. Why is it 29? 2, I think. Maybe because it's still not seeing any play. Maybe make Tome of Enchantment, make Sundering Blades affect constructs as well. So that he can at least get Sundering Blades. That would also help out the Ironclad a little bit. But please, I'm begging the developers. I'm on my hands and knees. Please buff all the mythic numbers with really weird damage numbers. It's killing me inside. It's killing me. Our hero has leveled up. Staves of Mending. What do I want out of Faith? Let's see, what Convent Army Heal. Realistically, Summon Lesser Light Spirits no good. So Wrath of the Faithful is fine to just get something to push through. Ugh, I should probably heal here for a turn. Why do I click that every time? I will wonder, 3 stacks of judges are kind of strong. You can also buff with Force of Nature. Well, that's kind of what I mean, though. It's got the green hammer, and I always click the green hammer, because it's a green hammer, chat. It's a green hammer. The hammer is green. Fast Wyvern. Whee! Oh my god. Well, you're not nearly as scary as the other stack was. God damn it. Okay, please tell me the auto combat just shits on them. Yes. Rod of Animal Summoning. Conjure Animal. A random tier 1 animal? Why does my map look exactly like yours? It doesn't. First off, your map looks exactly like mine. Follow-up question, why does your map look exactly like mine? Wrath of the Faithful. Ah. I wish we could build roving furnaces. Oh, right. I guess we could do that. I always forget I can do that. Let's see here. I want an evoker. Sorry. Awakener. I don't want you anymore. I want you now. Dude, everybody wants roving furnace. There's so many of these AI units that I don't think, like, I feel like the devs don't appreciate that the players actually kind of want some of these units. I don't know a better way to put it. Like, some of these units are actually, like, legitimately cool. And, yeah. Wait, why are you in here? Oh, motherfucker, I summoned him in as help. No, my XP maxing. Now it's gonna be split by 7, not by 6. That's inefficient. Awaken my masters. Awaken my masters. Awaken my masters. Awaken my masters. Where's Hex in range? 1 out. Whatever. Obscured by obstacle. Long range. Well then why? I'm right up on a motherfucker. Obscured by what obstacle? What obstacle? Funny thing is, I don't really have any debuffs to even use here. I don't know, fuck that guy in particular, chat. Dude. I don't have any faithful units, chat. Nobody has faith in me. Hit him with the wham bam. Do the heal. I think my guy might have a bit too high of a preference for the dudes. Do I hit my own people with this? I could hit my own people. It would be funny. I don't think they would enjoy it. But what are they, chat? Really? Honestly, when you think about it, I'm gonna say it out loud. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't kill my Dawn Defender, chat. The people, they might complain. Something, you massacred our own people, which is like, okay. I mean, who hasn't? So I thought you were gonna fight a bunch of shadow demons. Well, here's your stack of wild machines and animal. Bro, it's like this campaign's like time to fight the Umbral demons. Meanwhile, I'm on my fifth fucking stack of animals. Well, I mean, that's fine. I have no good spells. They should call this campaign... I should call this campaign Horn God Rising. Awaken my masters. Awaken my masters. Shit, if I don't say it every time, it just won't be funny anymore. God damn it. Damn you, Horned God. Horned God, so hot right now. Horned God.
What?
Okay, just AoE those so we can actually move. Then you, I don't want to get RNG'd out, so just stab that thing. And then you, who needs a heal the most? You, I guess. Boy, I already used your turn. Oh, that's why they say, chat, don't use your turn badly. I'm pretty sure it is a saying. Bro, why are you going for the zombie? He's a zombie hater. I'm remembering how much I hate playing high. High's like really good, but holy shit. I really fucking hate spamming awakening. Good shot. Just like awaken, 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 awaken. I want a button that just awakens everybody. Called the woke alarm. Chance to play weekend is fine. You do you, you do you. Stabs of mending. Please don't siege. Oh, come on. Bro, please. I just want to build. I killed a Dawn Defender, but honestly, I think they had it coming. They had it too good for too long, chat. Seer of Flanking. Volley Veil. Oh. Well, wait. It actually doesn't make sense because the first resets all cooldowns. It doesn't really work if I don't go snapshot. Not really. I mean, I guess I could use it to just chain sniper shot. But I'm inaccurate as a motherfucker. Wait, I just realized this tree barely has any accuracy. That's weird. Food shortage? Oh, right, because we're being sieged. You get 30 from sniper focus and that's it. You think they would have some accuracy in there somewhere? Boy, you can get a lot of research here. God damn it! I see button, I click button. I made a bridge. Respond to hero's offer to join. Fuck off, hero. Can I... Wait, he can make a bridge over it, right? Because he's flying. Yes! And then we can join him. And then it's briganding time. I'm gonna click it every time I get the chance, chat, and you literally can't stop me. Nobody can stop me. You know, honestly, with all the power creep they've done to knowledge, I think the best thing they could do to slow down Scholar's Guild, or I should say slow down knowledge, is make Scholar's Guild +5 instead of +10. That would slow down the game so much. I shouldn't say so much. It would slow down the game a decent amount. And I think that would be pretty beneficial. The second thing they should do is nerf this motherfucker right here, so it's only conduits grant +10 mana. You're waiting for PoE 2 new league. Thank you for telling me that. You're like, you are doing this. I'm like, am I? You're like, yes. I'm like, oh, okay. Scholars are already +5? Yeah, I meant Scholars Guild. The thing I was highlighting. Nerf this thing to +5. Not only does that open up build variety, B, it slows the game down a lot. Which would be good. I don't think you should be consistently and easily lapping tier 5 tomes and being in, like, your tier 5 with, like, 2 tier 4 tomes before even turn 100. That seems odd to me. Awakener, my masters. Chad, I should do my bi-yearly rewatch of JoJo's Part 2. Hello, El Drevo. No, fuck you. Get off my screen. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, how many... Is this entire campaign just about fighting against these goddamn motherfuckers coming in at you all day? Was it a demolishing conch? Okay, that would be a tier 3 item, would it not? One city turned 35. I'm literally not allowed to go above one city. And this city, I had to take out a loan just to get it. Our hero has leveled up. Respond to hero's offer to join. Fuck off, hero. We got too many of you guys anyway. I have a whole goddamn thing where everything's just a hero. Heroes, heroes everywhere. Heroes, heroes. I'm turning into a TikTok NPC streamer. No, you are. God damn it, did he just run away? Burnt down the goddamn forest and ran away? Bro, you can't just do that. You can't do that. You get your ass back here. Oh, fuck, it's Umbral. Ah, I'm taking Umbral damage. God damn it. I guess we got Tome of Scrying. Actually, I don't need an arcane tome. Astral tome. Do I? Shit, I need to mentalize my build. I need an order tome because tier 3 will be geomancy. That's half astral, so that puts me to 4. Then we need amplification. That'll put me to 6. That'll be 6 astral, 4 order. So that's not good. Because then at tier 4, we want to go double order tome. Actually, do we want to go double order? What's we want to do? Why would we want to go double order? Wait, why would I want to go double order? We want to get 1 order. Exaltation? No, we just want supremacy for the exemplar and supreme magic. Why do I want supreme magic? Now that I think about it, why do I give a shit about supreme magic? That's literally just calamity. This build is an issue. There's no reason to go supreme magic. Wait. Chat, I gotta go back to the drawing board. Supreme magic sucks. Exemplar is good. Dude, this is why I literally can't do an exemplar build that's good. Okay, you're right about that. I could triple condemn army and get plus 10%. Let me think. What did I have already planned for the build? You know what, chat? We're going back to the drawing board. I think I can make this better. Whatever I had, it sucks. Past me, total fucking dipshit, chat. He was a moron. What did I have? Evocation, Faith, Artificing, Beacon. Beacon. We went Artificing just for siege magic? I guess. Is that really the best play I have? Into Geomancy, Amplification, Supremacy, Astral Convergence. Why did I go Astral Convergence? Cascading Power, Explosive Manifestation. Arcane Accumulation is decent as well. Is there a better tome at tier 4 that this build could go? I got 3. I only got 3. Could I bring that? No, we need to bring that to 6 to get... Crucible. Is Crucible not just better? Chat. I feel like Crucible would just be straight up better than Exaltation. Exaltation is entirely for the Exemplar. Is Exemplar so good that it's worth fucking with my build path that much? And taking a bunch of inferior tomes. I mean, the idea is literally just to get to it. I don't know why Exemplar is in a tome. Well, they buffed Anthem of Victory. Wait, but the problem is... Okay, wait. What the fuck am I doing? The problem is it's only good on the Alpha Strike. Because... I've got Frenzy. The only reason that would be good is for dealing with morale bombing and dealing with weekend spam. I guess it's good on the alpha, literally the first hit in a battle. I feel like Tome of Supremacy is best for capping out a build that is just going shield units and just happens to have battle mages. And then you can last hit with the battle mage to do a little bit of AoE. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So basically, you grab the T4 support unit from the new patch, grant him Zeal. I think he does like 24 damage baseline. Then you don't need to go amplification. I think the exact build I'm trying to do is just going to work so much better next patch. Yeah. I think trying to hard force it on this patch is no good. I think that's the problem I'm running into. I'm just trying to hard force a build that doesn't exist yet. With the Paladin, White Beacon, well, I needed something to fill out my order affinity. That was literally it. Inquisitor's Mark doesn't affect... Wait, why doesn't Inquisitor's Mark affect mages? That would be a good bit better. If I went Construct, I would have had one less than I needed. Which means I could have shuffled one over. Well, I think Cascading Command Defend is way better as well than it was in the past. Cascading Command Defend, if you keep your units like positioned, is really good. We don't really need reposition with battle mages. But Cascading Command Defend, this one's pretty good, I would say. Well, also ending your turn in defense mode is really good for exemplars. Yeah, the problem with Tome of Terramancy... The problem with Tome of Terramancy that has been the infinite issue is that Tome of Amplification is arguably the best tome in the game. Pushing up there with like Tome of Cold Dark. Because It gives you infinite knowledge. It gives you the world map casting, the combat casting. It buffs your battle mage's range on everything. It gives your battle mage's infinite frenzy. It buffs archers. If you're going archers, and you go for archers. And then it does everything, that tome. Astral Blood. I forgot about that one. Astral Blood is also nutty. Combine Astral Blood with Order, and you get... Isn't that 3 fortune on the first cast? Second cast, you're already capped out. Even if they're trying to do misfortune stacking, like even if they have warlocks and shit like that. You know who could really get buffed is Tome of Mayhem. Honestly, it might seem dumb. Terramancy Supremacy. I don't think the new Order Tier 4 tome would help me. So I might do that, yeah. Honestly, going back for Terramancy might be nice. Because I don't think there's an Astral Tier 4 tome. I mean, this gives me Cascading Power, which lets me just sit back and win. Explosive Manifestation continues to be the ha-ha-ha. I guess there's Astral Mirror. Hello, Snow Owl. Mirror Veil is one of the weirdest spells. It's like so good, but there's no way to do a build with it. But maybe with Throne of Mirrors? There's also Mirror Mimic. Dude, the problem is Mystic Summoning is so overpowered in the early game, you have to ban it. But so many of these builds need Mystic Summoning to scale and be relevant in the later game.
Begins.
I really wish the devs... I really wish the devs would nerf the early game of summoning so that you could actually use it in a realistic way. Also, it doesn't... It's weird that it literally doesn't tell you it buffs your heroes. That's weird.
What is your people's form?
If I wanted to go Tome of the Construct...
What is your people's form?
I think I would have to swap
What
out
is their origin culture?
Fabled Hunters. I can swap out Fabled Hunters for Imperialists. It's not a bad idea. Now we're getting into the heavy theory crafting territory.
Your journey begins.
So we could replace Beacon. Replace Beacon with Construct. Construct buffs shield units, right? Shield and polearms. Shield polearm fighter. This might as well just say, not charge. The problem this build has is I'm buffing shield units so much to not have a good shield unit until tier 4 tomes. Well, I mean, I can easily replace Tome of Artificing. I'm just going it for siege magic. Reasonably, I guess we could use Iron Golem, yeah. We could just slap down Iron Golems until late game. At that point, I could go Industrious instead of High and rely on Evokers. It's weird to me how bad Evokers still are, though. Awakeners are 75-2. Evokers at tier 2 are 55-1-1. What the shit? It's like they're 2 tiers lower. How did they get to be 2 tiers lower? The fuck happened here? If I went Industrious instead of High, I could Giga Boost my melee. Well, I think more importantly, I think if I went Industrious, I'd be able to build up my cities like instantly, which is pretty good. Is there anything I can do for a little bit of evility?
Begins.
No, because I need one society trait. To be fair, I could drop Fabled Hunters. It's not the biggest deal. I think they could maybe buff tier 2 battle mages to 65 HP. I think that would be good. Wait. Yeah, you're right. Hermit Kingdom and Imperialist do cancel each other out. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, what would I go then if not Hermit Kingdom? Imperialist is generically probably the best from order. Devotees of Good. I do Devotees of Good, Hermit Kingdom. I feel like Hermit Kingdom definitely needs to lose the second part. Mana Addicts isn't bad. I think it's actually quite good, in fact. But I'm looking for a build that can scale a bit quicker. I think everybody goes mana addicts because they're so used to having fights and shit where they have mana addicts. But I think if somebody basically went Hermit Kingdom, the mana addicts player would be down, not by like an insurmountable amount, but they'd be down like a noticeable amount. I think that would be their problem. And yeah, they did nerf lifesteal. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should do, chat. Maybe I should just make a Pyre Templar build. I don't think anybody has actually played Pyre Templars in our game in so long.
Your journey.
Everyone always plays... Guthuk the Fire Demon is going to be sitting here alone for a very long time. I don't think I'm ever pulling Chaos out again. Like, I snuck in this one win with Chaos. I tried it in another game, bro, and it just drove me fucking crazy. Watching everyone else have, like, more knowledge, more production, more research, more research, more research. Seriously, it's, like, actually kind of crazy how bad Chaos is at this. They've got more units, tankier units. Their spells are like 90 times stronger than mine. I'm like sitting here like, bro, what the fuck? Give me one advantage. And they're like, well, Chaos is good at, they got good damage spells. And I'm like, great, how good? You do 5 damage globally. I'm like, motherfucker. Actually, you want to know what they could do for Chaos as a stopgap? I think fiery arrows should be changed to fiery projectiles and buff battle mages. Then you would have a summon battle mage. Ignore pyromancer, it's not real. You would have a summonable battle mage for battle mages build, as well as a damage enchantment for it. I think ritual pyre should just be straight buff to 15 mana. I think, I'm gonna be real with you, as much as I love Tome of Evolution, I think especially with the buff to Beast Tome, I think Tome of Evolution finally just needs something. I'm not sure what. The problem I have with it is no matter how much I try, it's like, because Tome of Beasts is already lacking a damage enchantment, it does have the racial transformation that helps your animals do damage. Like, that's actually good, yes, but animals kind of need to just stack enchantments to get anywhere.
Your journey starts here.
And so yeah, it's yeah, you go Primal Mammoth, you eat shit early game because you're primal, but then you come back in the game because you're Primal Mammoth, and your cities have like 150 production. You build literally every building. School of Cryomancy is also crazy. I mean, I guess I could take out Tome of the... No, wait, I can't take out Beacon. No, there's literally no way to take out Revelry or Beacon. There's literally no way to do it. You have to go these two. Cryomancy just has way too much synergy to pass up. Why Revelry? Because you just... A, you get Blood Fury weapons, which is just legitimately good in basically every situation. And then B, you get Revels of Carnage to try to giga level up your animals. Because once you get a couple Ice Spider Matriarchs, you basically can't lose battles anymore. And then you just start tearing down Gold Wonders. And then once you tear down Gold Wonders, they're giving you like 800 gold plus probably tier 3 or 4 items. And that's kind of strong. Tome of Evolution is just a rough tome as well, because it's really good at doing a bunch of things that don't help you. Like, I should say don't help your build. So like you got Draconic Vitality, which is like one of the most powerful evolutions I think I've ever seen. But it's in a build that's supposed to be using animals. Huh. Okay. You've got Slither, which is crazy. Rapid Evolution, which is crazy. So like these three work really well. I swear to God, if Draconic Vitality was in a different tome, it would be broken. I guess the advantage is Draconic Vitality. I've said this a lot. I think the big advantage of Draconic Vitality is when you play it in a dragon build, it's really, 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 really good at keeping your heroes alive. Because they're going to have 30 HP. Heroes in the mid game with like 90 HP, 100 HP versus 130 HP. It's like easy to sneak in 100 damage and take out a hero. It's a lot harder to sneak in 130 damage. That's like an entire extra unit or spell of damage. And you can't really like waste your time whittling down a hero who's inevitably going to run away and get healed. Tome of Evolution would be really good. Like, you could do Evolution instead of Revelry, and you could make the argument for Rapid Evolution Enchantment is better than the Revelry World Map spell. You can make that argument, but then you're going to run into the issue that it has no damage buff. When you're hitting enemies with like 15 units a turn, because you're summoning so much, that 2 damage really adds up very quickly. So you can't drop Cryomancy because that's like, on average, you've got a 6 province spread. So it's 18 mana, 10 knowledge on an SPI. That's just too good. That's just too good to pass up. Blizzard, I didn't get to cast Blizzard that much, but it's still like an outrageously good world map spell in a pinch. Frostblades is good. Ice Coffin in a pinch gives you a decent spell, decent enough. No. Feudal units promote. Evolution is more animals. I think, like, Evolution is so almost good, it's frustrating. I think they would just need to give it a decent enough SPI. I think if Tome of Evolution gave, like, in all honesty, I feel like if they pulled Wyvern Eerie down to the Tome of Evolution, it would actually be viable. Well, that's why I kind of want to try Pyre Templars to see how good they still are. They've always been one of my favorite units, but like, the problem is Pyre Templars are just so overdone. It's like everyone plays Pyre Templars. Everyone. Well, I think what they could do with Tome of Dragons... Let me think here. Like, at a certain point, I feel like what they need to do is just limit some things, like Wyvern Eerie, right? It should be like Unlocks production of various wyvern. You can build dragon and wyvern. Sorry, you can build slither. You can build whatever you call it, right? And then it should say like once you unlock a tier 3 tome, you can build wyverns, something like that. And I guess you could argue then that no one would go Tome of Dragons. But I also seriously question why do all these tomes that are focusing in non-racial units always give the craziest fucking racial transformations? Seriously. I feel like I'm going crazy. How many of these tomes do that at this point? It's like driving me crazy. So it's like, here's a tome about summons. I'm like, yay, and then they're like, never mind. It gives like an amazing racial transformation, which you will use it because it's just that good. And you're like, aw. What they could just do is put Wyvernary in evolution and then make Tome of Dragons. It should just be dragons and wyverns. Just call the spell that. And it just gives you young dragons and wyverns. Because then Tome of Evolution gets a really good SPI on top of enhancing you to go builds. That would mean at the very least if you weren't playing Mammoth, you would have an argument to go Evolution instead of Cryomancy. Like if you were doing Stormcrow.
Your journey begins.
Are you sure this gives you a status resist reduction each time it fails? I could see it maybe if it procced the 30% then failed, but literally on every attack. Because like 70% of the time it's not going to do anything. If it was like it procced the 30% and then it failed, so you got -1 status resist, that would be one thing. But on every attack is wild. Because it's going to fail by default 70% of the time. I wonder if I should tell the devs. It's probably a little bit overpowered. Probably a little bit. Teeny tiny little bit. Smidgen of overpowered. Bro, I fucking love how this race looks. Holy shit. I fucking love these little cheetah dudes. Well, he evolved to be furry. They didn't. Look how cool they are. Let me be right back. See a wolf. Chat, more you guys gotta say stuff. What's OP? So it looks like
What is their origin culture?
starting MP? No, I was just looking at builds. I think my build just isn't gonna work, unfortunately.
Your journey starts here. Your journey starts here.
Let's see, that was my Osworn. Oh, that was with Avengers, but Avengers kind of got murdered. I liked Avengers. Avengers are cool. But, yeah, the devs didn't seem to like them so much. I think, again, most racial T3 units should be buffed. What would I do for Pyre Templars? What faction would I do for Pyre Templars? Let me think. I could maybe slot in Pyre Templars with Exemplars. Honestly, that might work. And then that could be a little bit different at least. Tome of Prosperity with Tome of Exaltation. What would I be giving up? My transformation. Right. Let me just theory craft a build here, chat. We're gonna be orcs, because of course we are. We're gonna be... Let me think here, let me think here, let me think here, chat, let me think here, let me think. Let's see, we're Pyre Templars, so if anything hits us in melee, we likely just win, right? If we're doing a tanky build, reasonably... I think we have to go cold-blooded. Cold-blooded is 1 point? Bro, there's people that are whining about Tyrant Knights and cold-blood... Okay. Well, I suppose it's unfair that cold-blooded needs to be 1 point, right? Okay, so we got cold-blooded. With... Let's think. Do we go strong? Cold-blooded, strong. Inner Radiance isn't bad. Oh, what does the most damage these days? Inner Frost, I think, is generically good. because so many people go Tome of Corruption. Let me think. In our games, what would be the best inner? Or do we just go quick reflexes to dodge battle mages? We could also just grab athletics. We could take a flaw. God, that's so tough, dude. Why did they do that? You don't think I need cold-blooded? Well, if I find... Okay. If I'm doing order, but I wouldn't be going Tome of Zeal. Because Exemplar and Pyre Templar already have... Zeal. Flaws are new. Coward would probably be ironically acceptable. I mean, I could be a very smart man. Well, what kind of... Well, no. Let's just continue to build here. Okay. So we go strong to get a little bit more damage because it's generically good. Athletics is ironically good as well. Is it possible anyone to play the beta? Yes, sir. Literally just right-click your Age of Wonders, go to Properties, go to Betas. Griffin Beta right there. I would recommend it. It's pretty fun. Because I'm going with a tanky build, then this inner stuff is actually pretty good. But what would be the best resistance to grab? What is the most common damage type? I would say it used to be lightning due to lightning evocation spam. I could be a dick bitch nugget and go Toma Cycles, Pyre Templars. That would be so fucking nasty. Can you even imagine? Pyre Templars shutting down everyone's healing. Wait. Do Pyre Templars still cleave all their debuffs onto enemies or not? Does anyone know that one? I could honestly go Bulwark. And I could use Tome of the Construct to end me in defensive mode a lot. And I could reach levels of defense that literally should be made illegal. A defender hero with Bulwark. The only problem is I'm playing Pyre Templars. I don't think having a defender would be a good idea. Because a Pyre Templar with a defender hero is going to clog the front line completely out. Pyre Templar with Tome of Cycles and Construct. Exactly. Bro, I want to literally give my enemies cancer. I want them to die of cancer. Like, I want them to literally just fucking die. Like, it's over. They're just fucking dead now. Yeah, I think if I was doing Pyre Templars, I would definitely want to bring... I think if I was doing Pyre Templars, I would definitely want to bring an Elementalist or a Ranger. You could argue for a Warlock. Maybe with Blood Bond. Wait, this tome is from Eldritch DLC? Yeah. Have you never used it? It was like the most popular tome in the game for like half a year straight. It's still a good tome, it's just not a, yeah. Well, we can get Pyre Shrine and get Faithful onto... Druids of the whatchamacallem. I have Age of Wonders 4 and all the DLC. I started out having fun with Necromancer, Rats, and no DLC and got bored. Had fun for a little while, though. At least when I played the game, I mean, it comes down to how much do you enjoy just dabbing on the AI, I guess. If you don't really enjoy beating up the AI, then you're probably not going to have fun. But that's what I do. That's what I have fun with. Okay, so the problem is we're still at the race part. So there's Overwhelm Tactics, but we don't really need Overwhelm Tactics. Reasonably? Wait, I forgot. Why don't we just go Defensive Tactics if I'm doing a Death Ball? I could go Defensive Tactics with Evasion. Be 10 bitches on a bitch farm. I could grab Resilient. But Order is in, like you hit... Yeah, I could go Tenacious. Ooh. I don't know about that. We could go Bulwark. Defensive Tactics. If Sharp Eyes was +2/+2, I might actually go it. Are the flaws actual flaws? Oh no, they're pretty bad. Defense mode grants +(-1/-1). This one's probably the easiest to work with. And even then, it can kind of get you dicked. Yeah. Coward used to be pretty easy to deal with. I would argue it's still not that bad if you have a morale build. Uncooperative. Uncooperative is really not that bad, yeah. It's just frustrating, I think. I would say the only problem with uncooperative is with the new Warlocks, it's pretty common to have misfortune on you. And uncooperative should probably be made maybe 15. Yeah. But this one just kills you. I think this one's probably a bit too rough. I think this one was like... I guess... Okay, so I guess weak constitution is for summoner builds. Though to be fair, a lot of these are for summoner builds. I mean, honestly, Coward probably makes the most sense for our build. And if I take Coward, then I could take Strong. Why do we want weak constitution on summoners? What do we want the extra point? Well, I think the most obvious one would be athletics. But if you don't want to go athletics, you could do like an Arctic adaptation. If you're doing a mage, arcane focus, that's at 3 points. It's like units. Yeah, that used to be heroes as well, but that was nerfed. Quick reflexes is generally... Hello, Simon. Thank you for following instructions. Griffin beta. Quick reflexes is generally pretty good as well, because I've gone quick reflexes a lot of times and it has kind of saved my life, because there's just a lot of situations where making enemies unable to hit you well is just going to do good. What do I have in this build? Strong, defensive tactical, it's bulwark. Okay.
What is their origin culture?
Okay, so now if I'm doing... What? Let's see, if we're trying to do Pyre Templars, we could do Osworn. Osworn has a shit economy, but they get lots of damage. They also get that crazy healer that I like.
What defines their society?
I could keep that healer all the way to late game too. AoE heal, AoE. Let's see, what would she get? Let me think here. Oh, we can look at that in a second. Okay, so we go you. We do Devotees of Good. That's right, we can't do Fabled Hunters. We can do Reclaimers. If I do Reclaimers, I could set myself up with a crazy strong Ranger hero. Would I want to do Ranger? I could try Warlock with like an actual damage Warlock build for once. I mean, they did. You've never built the forge? I would recommend you build the forge. We could do mana addicts just because. Well, we could do mana addicts because it's just legitimately good. I mean, Lifesteal Pyro Templars is still good. Opening up to 3 order affinity is not the greatest, though. So it's Astrological Divine. No, that's useless. Useless. Honestly, Ancient Wise Ones would be good to sprint into Pyro Templars, but I'd also have to get tier 4. Tier 4 is kind of expensive. So I could just do Hermit Kingdom.
Choose your first tome of magic.
We can't do Zeal because all the units we want to use already have Zeal, ironically. Forge even for Dragon Leader? I mean, don't you want to make better dragon items? No, Zeal doesn't stack. You can only get it once. I guess the argument for Tome of Zeal would be that I'm not going to have full tier 4 units, but I kind of intend to with Devotees of Good and Hermit Kingdom. It's kind of a bit of a rush build, I won't lie. Tome of Faith Opener is decent. It's a lot of knowledge. Abbey is good. Staves of Mending are good. Alternatively, it would be a generic Tome of Cryomancy. Well, I mean, it depends on what we're trying to do here.
What is your ruler's origin? Reveal yourself.
Being Osworn makes this kind of awkward, I won't lie. For that, we need a better orc head that doesn't make you look like a lunatic. Ah, there we go. Good. We need those. Ooh, actually, maybe we go blue eyes. No, yellow. White? No. Yellow. He's touched by God. Nah. That one's a little bit over the top for this. I think that one's like the right amount of over the top. Hello, Stephens. As I've been in giant rulers, good, great, amazing, perfect, interesting, super cool. People come up to me, they say, how do you feel about that? And I say, good. Good. What the heck is this? No. Armor color. would have to be yellow, right? Yeah, like a pure gold. I mean, I think that works best, right, chat? Chat, you guys aren't saying anything. I'm flying solo here, chat. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna crash. I go blue, yellow way too often, don't I? And yet I'll keep doing it. What do I look like without a cape? We look like a loser. This is what happens, chat. You doomed me to Loserville. Can't really find. No, maybe the armor is the wrong play. Nope. Nope. That's not too bad. Can they wield other weapons than big rocks? I want to give him a spear and skewer Frodo. Unfortunately, I think you are restricted to big rock. Thus far, the skewering Frodo build hasn't been realized. No, I don't like that one either. Okay, hairstyle, that's not too bad. Beard style? Nope. That's good. I like the yellow and blue. Well, I always like yellow and blue. I will continue to always like yellow and blue. Honestly, I've never used that color before. You want the ponytail because we're Osworn? Racism, chat. Racism. Honestly, I kind of like that color skin. I've never used it before, so it's like kind of cool. It's like something new. Let me skin decoration. Well, we want that. We want the little glowiness. It's not very apparent, but it helps a little bit. Mount type. Why do the raptors go in the back? Racism. Lions. Arr. Okay, I kind of like the lions. Crystal horses. Those. Okay, that looks cool. Zebras. No. 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 No, 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 no. Yes, no, yes, no, no, yes, no, no, yes, no. I think the lions is what I like the most. No, I hate it. Now that I'm looking at it again, chat, I kind of hate it. The crystal horses, I kind of like those too. It's majestic. Kind of like the saber-tooth tigers now. No, they're too fat. They're too fat. I don't like them now. Okay, I kind of like these, actually. That's cool. Yeah, antler bear. I like it, chat. I like it. I think that's something in Asian folklore. Someone can feel free to explain it to me. Wait, but what about skinny orcs? Hmm. I don't know if I like orcs now.
What is
Like,
your
what's something
hero's
funnier I could do? We always do orcs. I know it's the channel's theme, chat, but problem is there's just not that much to work with here. No one does goats. I could be the goat. I already am the goat. Nah, orcs just work
What is your
best.
ruler's origin?
And a champion. Champion orc.
Reveal
Okay, so
yourself.
I wish Defender worked better, but I don't think so. So what does that leave us with? Warlock for the AoE debuffs. Ritualist for the AoE heals. Though to be honest, I don't think we're gonna run out of healing. Ranger for the AoE damage. Bow, sword, and throwing daggers. Where'd they go? Hunter's crossbow. Doesn't Hunter's crossbow end up ironically being better? I think Titan's great bow got giga nerfed, right? Yeah. So that just leaves Crowmasters. It's weird to me how Crowmasters is just that much better. Well, I guess without it, Rangers wouldn't be viable. What could we do as our pose? Maybe I should do... Maybe I should try Elementalist for once. Is Elementalist even good at leveling, though? Are they even good at damage?
Journey begins.
I'll call him Guthuk the Holy Flame of the Holy Flame Orcs. Throne city name? Chat, I need idea here. Chat, why do you guys never help me? Nobody ever helps me, chat. I'm powerless. I'm powerless. We'll call this, I think I've heard that before. Whatever. I think in the future, I probably go cold. No, I probably go Great Transformation. Well, What do I need at tier 4? We need prosperity. That would take out supremacy. Why are we going supremacy Pyre Templars? Just for exemplars. Are exemplars actually good, or am I memeing myself? There's the question. Well, exemplars can always flank. That's what they're good at. They're good at flanking. Collector, not best.
Your journey
Collector's not bad,
begins.
but it takes a while to build up. Wait,
What defines their
I
society?
did go Hermit Kingdom. Oh my god, why do I have so much fucking order? Oh, because I'm still on Tome of
Choose your
Zeal.
first tome of magic.
I could open Tome of Warding. We're obviously gonna need... I mean, as if we're stacking... Are we stacking support units? We do have the AoE heal. The AoE heal in combination with Staves of Warding is kinda strong. Kinda strong. So that leaves Tome of Pyromancy. Do we just go Tome of Pyromancy? Opener? Is that even a good idea? Well, it comes down to how much affinity can we stack. Getting a lot of Astral Affinity, like opening on 3 Astral Affinity is pretty good. Tome of Evocation wouldn't be terrible, I guess. We could do Evocation, Pyromancy. The problem is we need...
Choose
Shoot.
your first tome of magic.
We need at least 1 knowledge SPI. But opening with 5 order affinity feels rough. I don't think we're getting Tome of Cycles. I think the dream of Tome of Cycles might be dead here, chat. Well, let me
What is your ruler's...
let me do a tome path. Okay, so go Tome of Faith, opener. Do we really need to open with it though? I'm not sure. Into Tome of Pyromancy. Tome of Artificing is really good for us as well, just for the damage. Now at this point we could go with the generic Tome of Revelry. That would combo with our morale, but now we're going so much into chaos. What do we do with Chaos Order Affinity? Oh my god, this gives us just enough to go Tome of Geomancy. Wait a minute. These are bizarrely high damage Pyro Templars, now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is how to get creator now. Is there any way I can get creator? I already pretty much took the best.
Your journey begins.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Your journey begins.
Tome of Pyromancy. Tome of Alchemy.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Runesmiths.
Your journey begins.
Pyromancy, Alchemy, we drop Faith. Alchemy is just a weird faith anyway. I mean, Faith has more synergy with me, but what are you gonna do, right? Into Artificing. Now we could go Revelry, or we could sprint back for something else. What would we sprint back for? More damage? We have 2 damage tomes. Normally you get 3. 2 is fine because they're really good damage tomes. We could get cycles. And no, that doesn't work. Okay. Tome of the Construct. Okay. Tome of the Construct. This works perfectly. Oh my god, wait. I've cracked the code. Into Geomancy. We should probably do Geomancy into Cleansing Flame. Wait, why do I end up... Oh, because Construct is half as well. Oh my fucking god, chat. Wait.
What defines their society?
I can do Runesmiths with Devotees of Good. Oh my fucking god. Wait, chat, for once my theory crafting is actually working. Into Geomancy. Into Cleansing Flame. Into Prosperity. Fuck. Now we're stuck at God Emperor. Damn you, Tome of Supremacy. Fuck, I was so close, chat. I was so close. Here's the problem. If I go transmutation, what is the point of going supremacy then?
What is their origin culture? What defines their society? Choose your first tome of magic.
Reveal yourself.
What defines their society?
Runesmiths, imperialists, or sorry, devotees of good,
Your
imperialists.
journey begins.
No, this doesn't work. Shoot, I'm so close, dude. I'm so fucking close. The problem seems to be the Tome of Pyromancy.
What defines their society? Choose your first tome of magic.
Your journey begins.
What is their origin culture? What defines their society?
But Pyromancy is a 10% damage
Reveal
boost on my
yourself.
melee. It's kind of a big deal. There's literally no way I can get Exaltation in this build, I think. How much affinity can you get from a dragon again? It's only one, huh? Damn. Do you actually get the affinity at 4? Like, you get the affinity to your thing at 4, 8, 12, and 16? God, that would kind of fuck me, though, wouldn't it? I could do this without Tome of Prosperity, but then why am I doing all this shenanigans? I just have Pyre Templars with no healing then. I'm trying to force Tome of Exaltation, and it's just not really gonna work, unfortunately. Gold Touched is outrageously good, though. Yeah, but there's Staves of Grace and Blessed Armors in Prosperity. Like, I'd literally rather give up Exaltation, and then the question becomes... Wait, not Exaltation. Tome of Supremacy. I'm trying to do Pyre Templars. I'm trying to do Pyre Templars with Exemplars, but I just don't think I can do it. That's what I'm saying, dude. No matter what I try to do, I just cannot get exemplars to work. So I could go this. I mean, do you think exemplars beat prosperity? Because it's kind of oh wait, yeah, the way I have it, I literally have to go that to get exaltation. Or say supremacy. Then the problem just becomes, the problem is Tome of Divine Emperor is just not very good. Is there anything more I could... Okay, so I would have to give a pyromancy. What would I give a pyromancy for? Enchantment? Problem with Sundering Blades, it reduces their defense, but I'm doing mostly a magical damage build. So there's Tome of Rock, which... I don't think that one's very good. We could do Tome of Shades.
Journey begins.
But we already have so much in our build. Yeah, but I don't care about the start of the game. The start of the game is just going to be me clearing camps. That's not going to be the difficult portion. The difficult portion is going to be after that. Dude, I already have this build. Like, this build is groaning. It's creaking. It's dying. I just... Like, I really want to use Tome of Supremacy, but I literally just cannot justify it. At this point, as dumb as this sounds, fuck, but it'll be Geomancers. Oh, man. The I cracked this code to the build is groaning pipeline. Thanks, chat. The problem is Exaltation is absolutely perfect for this dumb shenanigans that I'm trying to unveil. We could grab... Okay, so Geomancy already gives me the Geomancer. We already have a Battle Mage. Or we could sit on a support. We got Tome of the Cleansing Flame into... The only way to make this work is to get Prosperity. At which point We get supremacy. Which gives us... Okay, so the only good parts about... Okay, what is good about supremacy? Number one, we get a full condemn on their army. Giving us... What debuffs are we even putting on them? Who can say? It gives us supreme magic, which isn't actually that great. The more I look at supreme magic, the more I'm kind of unconvinced by it. It's kind of annoying, actually. Supreme magic could definitely use a little bit of a buff. Damn, I'm literally... if only I didn't need Tome of Pyromancy. Maybe I just ditched Tome of Pyromancy. That's the only thing I can think of. If I ditch Tome of Pyromancy. But I literally...
Choose your first
don't think
tome
there's
of
any
magic.
Materium tomes I could go that would even be good enough to give a shit about. There's literally just Tome of Enchantment. Sundering Blades. The problem with Sundering Blades is I don't really give a shit about their status. Like, this would be good for stacking up status resist on them. But here's the funny thing. Both the units I'm going for are actually majority fire, or sorry, majority magic damage. He's majority magic damage, and he's majority magic damage. Well, it's not... Here's the thing. It's not just about plus 10% pyromancy. It's about the fact that the only other one I could think of is Tome of Rock. Here's the question. Is there like... Okay. Is there a way I can just look at something and find out? Here, let me look here. Do they not have Tome of Blades? Is it they don't have Resonant Blades on the database? Does Resonant Blades apply bleed? There's my question. Does Resonant Blade apply bleed? I could maybe swing in Tome of Rock. I could maybe swing this in. It would suck, but we could at least get like a bleed debuff. It's gonna be actually rather a significant damage downgrade.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Problem is, I just don't think that we can do supremacy. But then the tier 4 tomes... The tier 4 tomes for Materium are not very good. The tier 4 tomes for Imperium are not very good for melee units. So if I wanted to go Materium at this point, I'd probably go back for Tome of Transmutation. Then at Tome of Transmutation, we'd go Tome of the Creator. Tome of the Creator gives us Call the Titan of Earth. Hello, Hope. Problem is, once again, we skipped out on... Once again, we skipped out an Exemplar. I literally just can't think of any way to get Exemplar to work. Literally every build I try to do around Exemplar is so tough. Like, the unit itself is so insanely overtuned at this point, but like, it just literally doesn't matter because the tome it's in is so bad. I think just about the only way you can make it work I think the only way to make Exaltation work we want Tome of the Creator. We want Tome of the Creator so we can get Shaper's Touch on our elementals. I think this is like the best place to go back for Tome of Transmutation. I guess maybe we argue you skip over Tome of Geomancy for a bit. Let me think. I could try to do Materium. I could try to do Materium Order Battle Mages, but that doesn't seem very good to me. Let me be right back.
Your journey begins.
Choose your first tone.
I could try that. Maybe.
Your journey begins.
What defines their society?
Your journey begins.
Your journey starts here.
It occurred to me I ought to save the build before like my game crashes or some shit, you know?
What is your people's form? Your journey starts here. What is your people's form? What defines their society?
Your journey begins.
Thank you, Happy Corpse.
What defines their society?
Your journey begins. Your journey begins.
Choose your first tome of magic.
I could do runesmiths and great builders.
Choose your first tome of magic. What is your people's form?
Choose your destination.
Your journey starts here.
What are we allowed to build at game start? These really don't look strong, is all I have to say. Like, I'm reading these and I'm just thinking, ugh, ugh, ugh. You're the 100+ damage. How did you do that? What am I not reading that you're apparently reading? This only says base attacks. I have a question about the peasant tide from feudal. Is it worth it to buff your cities with hunters? Or does it just gimp your heroes from stealing XP? What do you mean? Buff your cities with hunters. The bounce? I mean, are you talking about like 100 damage in total? Or 100 damage to each target? Thus far, I'm... Fabled Hunters plus Peasant Tide means lots of gold production. I mean, it's 100 damage to each target. Deals damage to enemy units in a 6-hex line. Inflicts 2 electrified lightning jumps from each target hit to another target within 2 hexes. You hit 4 enemies. Did they have no resist? I guess you could have been an inexorable cast, but it's only -3. I guess I didn't stack resist. Those numbers do add up. Why is there only a little bit of magic damage here? Attacks gain +1 damage for each unit in combat with burning, electrified, frozen, stunned, or slowed. Question. Is that each different debuff, or if an enemy is on fire? Like if 10 enemies are on fire, do I get +10 damage? Like, does it have to be 1 burning, 1 electrified, 1 frozen, 1 stunned, 1 slowed? Or can I just have, you know, Pyre Templars, 5 enemies on fire, +5 damage? I do not like that cape. Is that really the cape I went with? Yeah, because now I'm wondering, if I'm doing Pyre Templars and every motherfucker is going to be on fire, if everyone is going to be on fire, it also says each unit, not each enemy unit. Because if I had a bunch of Pyre Templars and every enemy is on fire, I can build... I mean, I know the wands aren't very great, but that just says each attack. each attack. So I could Blizzard, AoE. God, most of these need to be buffed in my opinion. What a good item. I sure hope it doesn't require 3 liquids. They always require 3 liquids. At least this one requires 1 green for once in their life. This one's actually legit though, because you can use it every other turn. Combat enchantments allow another spell to be cast that turn? Wait, what? What counts as a combat enchantment? You know, I could just go look rather than guesstimating. That is a combat enchantment. Okay. Okay. That's why I think people need to look at items more often, and I really think a good change the devs could do is make Item Forge available at game start for every faction. I think that would massively improve the game. Meteor shower. Wait. Really? Oh. Worth noting, I don't know whether, because this is a new thing, right? The devs, this is from the deal, like I shouldn't say DLC, this is from the new update, right? It says grant your spells overcharge, not it says grant your spells overcharge, not grant a spell overcharge. Technically, if you had 2 combat enchantments, you could cast both into a regular spell. It also means debuff spells give resist. I don't like that. Buff spells giving bolstered resist. I like that. Combat summon spells get 2 strengthened. That's... yeah. Honestly, the big thing I'm seeing here, the damage spell, the combat enchantment, max 2 spells a turn. Okay, well the devs have once again shit in my Cheerios. You can overcharge only once per turn. Right, but this one does not specify next spell. This says every spell. A little bit of a funny thing, that one. Okay, so I believe orbs are generally bad because they can't get abilities on them. You can get a mount. Yeah, +1 range on base attacks. Bro, could any of these please affect non-base attacks? Honestly, my biggest issue with playing a mage is how boring mages are. Seriously, has nobody ever looked at how boring mages are? Nothing affects them. Ritualists are cool. You've got all these effects and things you can apply to your buffs. You can build Bless to get another free cast. Like, you got all this shit you can do. But then when you look at Everything is base attack, base attack, base attack. So realistically, at the end of the day, is why even on my Warlock, I ended up building a staff. You're gonna build a staff, and you're gonna give it an ability. And I think that's what you're gonna do basically every time. And then all of these are dead useless. So what you can actually do is craft like Summon Spider Monarch. Or you craft Bless. What exactly came from the Pantheon again? Wait, I need to check this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mages just use staves, get an ability, and then don't put anything else on it to conserve resources. Unlike rangers, unlike rangers, unlike ritualists, unlike warriors, they don't really have a reason to like shove items into themselves. You just tank up if you're a lord, so you don't die, and that's about it. I think they literally have no way from items to increase their damage, do they? Anyway, let's look at you. What were the new things they added? Banner, banner, banner. Okay. They added Fearless. Yeah, it's useless. Greater Farsight. That's useless. Inner Grace. Okay, so Inner Grace I like, but it requires Arcanium and Archon Blood. Hey, here's a good enchantment. Doesn't use plants. This one's fucking good. But, well, Innate Spelljammer. 2 blue. Of course it does. Honestly, you know what they should do for Innate Spelljammer is allow you to block world map spells with it. Instead of blocking combat, it should block world map spells. That way you could actually stop this world map fucking shenanigans late game. Although I guess it would be a bit lame. This one's good too. Overcharge cast. I wonder if you could, because this is like cooldown 1. It's like legitimately good. It's actually kind of nutty. Can only be used once per battle. That's weird. Oh! Because I reset my cooldowns. Right. I forgot about that. Well, I think that's what's interesting, is when you combo items with effects from heroes, right? I think that's what makes this game more interesting when it comes to items. That's why I think the item forge should just be in the game by default. I literally think the item forge should be in the game by default. Okay, so let's try this jank-ass, dumbass build. To be fair, Inner Mastery is not too bad with what I'm doing. So this is not like a terrible idea. I'm just not sure it's a great idea. What did I do for my thing? Runesmith's extra shield or polearm. Okay, so shield is how you get Inner Grace, but you need Arcanium, so good fucking luck. I did see that they made damage reflection ignore resistances, though. So, I do think there's a good argument. But, problem is, Defender is so ass, it's actually insane. I guess what you could do is, with damage reflection, you could do a double shield, make enemies take 12 damage back, but then you're kind of relying on the enemies being dipshits more so than you're relying on, yeah. Why is Power Cleave not single shot? I feel like all the abilities they give melee units is just... yeah. Guns can't get any abilities, which is kind of weird as well. Dragon Claw, that's just a two-handed weapon. Eldritch Relic, oh, that counts as an orb, apparently. Oh, they probably have enough items on their own. That also doesn't count. Trinkets, what effects, have they ever added any? Umbral Malady Immunity, that's good. Fearless. Unit cannot rout due to low morale. That's just so... It only seems useful if you can do shenanigans. Amplify Elements maxes at 5 stacks. Well, it's still worth playing around, I guess, but it's not the big win I thought it was gonna be. 5 damage is... I mean, the problem is this, these are just not really that big a deal. I mean, I would have to stack... I mean, it is flat damage. So, I mean, I could do, like... Flames, Blast Evocation, Withering Magic, Amplified Magic, Amplifying Elements... I mean, Blast Evocation get a 50% damage. Is that 50% more multiplicative? It's probably flat. Yeah, I feel like mages just... I don't know. I think what they really need to do is make most of those effects that debuff enemies. I think they need to make them on all attacks, not just base attacks. So that mages can go with a more, like, I'm just going to AoE debuff. And I guess... you could make the argument that... I guess you can make the argument that mages used to do that and people were annoyed at that, but... yeah. Base attacks at the fire. Under the fire. Okay. Having to spend 2 points just to get an evocation is rough. That's useless. That's useless. This is the only good one. Base attacks set the ground on fire. Oh boy. So you set the ground on fire. Then on their turn, they take 1 stack of fire. No damage. Then on your turn, you light it on fire again. Back to their turn. They finally take 4 damage, if they stood on it, that is. Dark Warrior. What did I go for my thing? I just went... I went, Collector. Well, okay, so right at game start, what's even worth building? Any trinkets? No. What do we need for the good ones? Undying is really actually not that good. That's not that good either. It's not guaranteed burning that I have to stand on it. Army trainer requires fruit. Army maintenance requires 2 silver tongue. Okay. Army recuperation requires a rainbow clover. Goddamn, for once plants are good. Don't let anyone don't let anyone hear me saying that though. Otherwise I'll actually think they're good. Yeah, Rod of Healing isn't bad. Is Spawn Hatchling any good? How does that... Well, I could just watch it. So, let's see. Let's do Rod of Healing. And then... Am I blind? Shouldn't this be up here somewhere? Am I crazy? Let's think here. Is there any point to making a staff? I can make a healing staff. Huh. Well, these are all shit. I could just start with these items if I wanted them. Okay, so Rod of Healing is good. But I'm starting with the staff. Is there anything else I can do that would actually be good? Let's say I went Defender. I mean, that wouldn't be too bad. Honestly, you can make a shield guy pretty early on. Well, I was thinking either Magic Missile or Spawn Hatchling. I can modify the blueprints. Wait, holy shit, you can. Wait, are you serious? Wait, does that mean... Does that mean I can finally... Wait. I can do volatile summon on my beasts. Jed, I'm gonna be real with you. I think the beast build has so... I think the beast build has so many buffs it can get. It's actually kind of nutty. Like, I feel like if people continue to play it and get better and better at it, it's just gonna get really ridiculous. Okay, unfortunately, all the magic items I can try to craft with are jack and shit. Holy shit, why are magic items so ass? Wait. You can get pull? Wait. If you want a defender... Wait, I have ideas. Chat. I have great ideas. Wait, could you combo Giant Hunter with Giant Slayer? Dude, I think beast builds are gonna be so outrageous, it's kind of silly. God, that weapon is shit. Okay, so you could Does anyone even use the cestus? Like, honestly. Didn't they end up nerfing it too? That was so silly. Honestly, this attack wasn't even bad. So that means you can craft a better version of the Crowmaster bow. Finally, my dreams of a triple ranger, triple crow. Honestly, I feel like this pull ability would be really good for a defender opener. Okay, first things first. Let's watch how my units perform. Oh, that wasn't as bad as it could have been. Why did that go so well? Let's see what happened. Oh, the AI used counter stance. Did the enemy just run up and get countered? What? I did go Bulwark, actually. So I think what happened is I went Bulwark, they ran into the counter stance. So the AI is actually not that bad at using counter stance, which is kind of shocking to me, to be honest. Should I go decisive command just so my dude doesn't fuck up constantly? I've always been kind of annoyed at that. Problem is, even being behind one level means you're gonna play like an idiot. But if I don't go decisive command, as you saw, it uses command like bad. Really bad. So we went Rod of Healing. That kind of actually helped. I'm trying to think if there's any other item we can craft early. I mean, it would basically just be another wand. Maybe Magic Missile? You don't go XP or HP regen? Well, no. I mean, no. We got Defensive Tactics, Strong Bulwark. And then the AI didn't even use defensive tactics, which was odd. So that is right though. I am playing Osworn with no healing. I don't think that'll go well eventually. Well, at least the city spawned in a good area. If I had to guess, that'll be a good city. I don't think there's any way it's not. I also don't have a summon for my tome, so if I get screwed, it's not great. Is that a tranquility pool? Technically snow. Okay. My favorite kind of snow. Technically snow. That's useless. I think we would just put our city here, right? That's not even a bad spot for a city. Let's allow the AI to cast spells again. Against one single Lightbringer. The defensive tactics seems to make it not play like a jackass, which is interesting. How in fuck's name do I lose this? A complete blowout even. Well, that's probably not good. You know the worst part of this? Vowkeeper is cleanse on a 1-turn cooldown. So like... yeah... I really thought, chat. I really thought in my mind, I really thought it would. Honestly, I figured like in the auto combat, the Vowkeeper would just use its cleanse. For the life of me, can't figure out why it wouldn't. Honestly, Vowkeeper is probably... I think above all else, Vowkeeper is probably the biggest reason Osworn does well. You can't see it in game. If you get Vowkeeper ranked up... Well, what would you...
Your journey starts here.
think then? I'm trying to think here. Whoops.
Your journey starts
Not what I wanted to do.
What is your...
I have defensive tactics, bulwark, strong. What would you remove then? So wait, the AI will literally never try to cleanse mind control? So if you ever fight a Lightbringer, it's just a total crapshoot. I mean, I guess you could remove Bulwark, but the AI seems actually weirdly good at using it. At a mere 5 mana per fight, I slap that Bulwark on, and my front line is so tanky. It's weirdly good at using it. Change culture to high for SPI, then you can lose alchemy. But I like alchemy. I start discipline because I worked
Your journey
my tomes to the bone, and this is literally the only way I could do this. If I wanted to do Pyre Templars with Tome of the Creator and Elemental, this is literally the only way I could think of getting us to work. The only other exception is removing Tome of Supremacy for something else, but I kind of like the idea of Tome of Supremacy and Condemn Army. I mean, I can go back into... I think my tome after Tome of the Creator would literally, I'd go back and get Tome of Pyromancy, which is kind of funny. But that would just be a 10% damage boost. I literally could not figure out a way to keep Tome of Pyromancy. Hello, KN1MS. Well, recommend me a Materium Tome then. That would actually be good enough to go first. I mean, there's Tome of Enchantment, but my ideal units don't use physical damage. So Sundering Blades, despite being hugely buffed, is really not that amazing. Then there's Tome of the Rock, but now I've got Tome of the Rock. So now what? Yep, 4 Pyre Templars, 1 Exemplar. Get them to strengthen 5, and then just beat the shit out of everyone with Geomancy dots. And actually, should be a decent amount of DPS. And then, of course, Tome of the Creator makes them kind of tanky and resistant to AoEs. Especially when combined with Prosperity. Rock is barely usable. I feel like Tome of the Rock would be a lot better if any of these 4 were good. Obsidian weapons could also be made. Man, I don't even know what to do with obsidian weapons. I'm gonna be real with you. I think it would have to be 100% chance of bleeding. And then it would just kind of be kind of like a weird rush tome. I think at the very least they could increase the chance to bleeding to 90%. It's not that I don't mind starting with enchantment, it's that enchantment doesn't scale and do me any good. I don't mind it either, but at a certain point, Sundering Blades, like, what is it doing for me? Gargoyle. Oh, if Gargoyle, let's see, it's tier 2, non-racial. Raise its HP to 80. Give it a 2 resist. Maybe it would be good. Although, You have to remember, a lot of these units are kind of really bad. And in particular, they're bad so that the map is easier to clear. But yeah, 80 HP to resist. Oh god. Honestly, with that weird spirit weakness, they might as well just make them 3/3. I mean, I guess they have blight resist, so that would be a bit unfair. I don't know. Oh, holy shit. I'm already done for now. I'm gonna go take a nap. We might play multiplayer later. I think I have the build for Pyre Templars, but I'm not sure it's gonna be very good. So the problem I had with T5 Order...
Journey begins.
I mean, I could just go Tier 5 Order, and it would make this build a lot easier. But the problem I had with it is that Tome of Supremacy, one of its only advantages seems to be the Condemn Army. And like, why am I going Supremacy then and getting Condemn Army just to go into Tome of the God King and get Condemn Army? So I figured I'd try this. Tome of the Creator's not too bad. To be honest, I think Titan of the Earth is fine. It's not exactly blowing my mind, but he can drop down and Seismic Slam on deploy now. I think the big deal is just Shaper's Touch. I think Shaper's Touch is good, although maybe less good now that... Well, to be honest, without everybody going double mage, double elemental evocation, I think Shaper's Touch isn't exactly that great anymore. Maybe I could drop it. I think Plant Templars would end up actually being better, but the reason I went with this version of the build is I saw just how much synergy there was with Materium, and getting Materium basically shat out for free, and I thought to myself, I was just like, Yeah, that's actually one thing about Titan of the Earth that a lot of people don't know, is that it's a permanent summon, which kind of makes it a bit frustrating for the enemies, I guess. Funny though, if they really wanted to push it a little bit more, they could make Heavy Charge Strike a little bit more damaging, like 35, 36, maybe even push it all the way to 38. But it deploys Seismic Slams, and then you're basically fighting a 19v18. I'm not saying it's like the best unit ever either, but like, it kind of just doesn't go away. It just sits there forever. If you're not fighting flying enemies, it can really be a pain, I think. Yeah, it's heavy charge. Because, I mean, it is a giant rock with a fist. It's a giant rock with a fist that just goes kapow. Anyway, I'm gonna be done, chat. I'm gonna take a nap.